Yeah. Good morning. Oh, it's so warm. Holy. Oh. Hope you guys are doing good.
Good game and don't market it. The money will come.
Today I went with the real super cool style with a little bit more hair. The haircut not bad. I know you like that, man. How are you today? Thank you. Good. You guys are doing good too. Am I so out of touch? No.
Godot just subscribed.
Yo, my man Kiro, good morning. Thank you. Appreciate it, bro. I feel like it's a bit too loud. Excuse me. Super cool has hair? No. Hope you guys had a good weekend and thank you very much for the big support on Discord. I really, excuse me, I really appreciate it. I told you that I needed a couple of days break.
Empty.
It was important. And for those of you who are wondering, did I do a lot? I didn't do much. I did a little bit, but not much. Hey, Mr. Cakez, good morning, Bachwaron. Jonathan Smith, good morning, you too. Wie geht's? Good. Thanks for asking, man. I feel good. I worked like crazy. I did not work like crazy at all. I actually played a little bit of Path of Exile too. Not 2, but Path of Exile, TOO. Just to relax. I actually have had a lot to do. Still have. But you guys might have noticed, right? It was all a little too much. It wasn't good. Like the game was not progressing at the speed that I wanted it to progress. And so I basically had all of this, what you would call emotional baggage. That when you get this right, the best thing to do, in my opinion, is to just let it hit you, right? And then usually you just go through it. And going through it, just you whatever, right? You sit there, or you work very slowly, or you don't do anything at all, or you take your mind off things by doing other stuff. And just like, it's not just, it sucks, right? But it's something that fades with time. That's why I think it's so important to stay consistent, but during those days to take it so slow that, look, for example, I drew one picture over the weekend. It's this guy right here. Actually, you're wrong. Okay, Chat, you're wrong, and I'm right. And so I literally did almost nothing, but a little bit to stay in touch. To like, I'm pretty sure you guys can relate, right? On some days you just don't have the energy to work on your game or to do something. I think it's important during those days to basically almost do nothing, close to nothing. But to do something. Right? And so usually, not usually, what I do in those days is I try to work for like 10 minutes. And then I do something else. And if I only did 10 minutes, then I only did 10 minutes. Usually it's longer, but yeah. And it works. I did code in a
Don't be afraid of poor
tutorial
and you'll be stronger.
That is
Good
almost
game will sell nonetheless.
Impossible.
The money will come to you.
To like at least the first 2 steps, right? We're gonna finish the tutorial today, hopefully, or make progress on the tutorial. I started working on the tutorial to make it absolutely clear as to what you need to do. Hello, where am I on YouTube? Hope you're doing good. How many threads is the game running on? 2. 1 for audio, 1 for the game. Just 2 threads. Hey, Mr. Eminem, when the unit dies, does it respawn after the wave? When the unit dies, it respawns after a fixed amount of time. Hello, senor. Hello there, sir. Team Jape. Good morning. And hello, AQ. Good morning, you too. Even more if work's annoying. Yeah. If work's annoying, obviously you gotta take it really slow. And I did. I think it was really important to take a break. I was actually thinking about taking even this week as a break, but I think I have recovered enough to continue. We're gonna take it slow still, which is why we're starting with coding. That's the most important thing, to not lose contact with your game. In my opinion, the moment you start, that starts happening to you, that's when you lose. That's when you do something else. That's when you do side projects. That's when you start doubting yourself too much, and you most likely won't finish the game. And so I want to finish this game. I want to see it through to the end, and we need to get to early access this year. That's still my goal, and that has not changed. Even if, you know, you have some days where you don't feel that great. I think that's normal. And so you have seen that, right? Now I'm getting close. Like, I went into a dip, stayed there for a while, and we are on the curve to come up right now, you know, which is good. And yeah, also needed to cut my hair, guys, you know. So here, like, my update, right? This is my spot that people think I'm balding. I think I'm balding there too. I don't know. What do you guys think? Does it look bad? What's your opinion? So, like, I went with the Jason Stratham hair. Starting, yep. And I feel great, I gotta say. I think I look slick. My wife doesn't like it, but hey, who cares, right? At least I like it. Doesn't look bad. Yeah, not that bad yet. It looks okay. Hey, Cakez, I think your highlight for the shop could need a little tiny bit of glow. What do you think about it? Yeah, I don't have the I guess I could. I think it's, I mean, you're right. I should at least highlight it in a way. We'll see.
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and Chat Pepe Neil.
I saved a new emote to add for 4 days. Let's add it. But I was just about to work on it. Let's make a deal, Supoko. I really appreciate it, but let me work on the game first. Let's make some progress on the game first. It's really, I just came off work. Okay. I just wanna get the connection to the game first. It's a 70V emote. Okay, good. Then you can add that. Good morning, Cakez. Good morning, sir. Impossible. I was wondering, do you have currently a full-time job as well? Or do you balance game dev with that? No, I have a side job. Think about, I don't know if you've ever read the 10 hours. 10 hours a week.
So out of touch?
That's what I work there.
No.
Sturdy pose just
The only
subscribe.
problem is, unfortunately...
Hey, looking good, Cakez.
Thank you.
This haircut looks pretty same to the seniors I see in Corfland. Cakez 7 happy.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot, bro. Thank you for the money and the message, I guess. I have a 10-hour job. The only downside of the job is the pressure from the customers. If I'm not done with stuff fast enough, problem is that, oh my god, is that white? That's better. Problem is that the pressure can lead to them, like the company losing customers, right? Which is bad. And that's the pressure that basically burns me out. It's not so much the game. The game has its own challenges, and obviously there's burnout there too, but that's mostly what's burning me out. And unfortunately, that's the only thing that really is, yeah. And I'm looking for ways to improve that, right? When do you think would be a good time to leave the job, renegotiate? When you have a certain amount of wish lists? No, when I'm selling my game. Like, I never, like, you have to think about it like this. Let's say I get 100,000 wish lists. Who's telling me that the typical conversion rate from wish lists to sales and the sales past that will support me to actually quit my job? I don't know that. And so wish lists, in my opinion, while a good indication, in my opinion, is a gamble. And I do not take gambles, especially now that I have a kid. So what would make me quit the job? well, selling the game, and maybe I don't expect to get a lot more popular as a streamer or a YouTuber unless I spend a lot of time doing that, which we will, but yeah, if my game works out and it can hold me afloat, that's when I can reduce/quit the job, but it's gonna stay for a while, 100%. It will most likely stay till next year. That's how I see it, probably. Because I also have like a 6-month leave, so I can't just quit and be done after that. I have to stay there for 6 more months after I quit. And let's say I were to do that now till the end of the year, till January, that's still a gamble. How? I don't know if I will have enough money in 6 months, right? And I need to open the door. Six months doesn't seem legal, bro. I could have said no, but I said yes, it's fine. Well, the reason for that is simple. I can't obviously share too much, right? Because it's company stuff, but essentially like this. They have lost a bunch of programmers over the years due to like joining with another company that didn't go too well, and others quit. And then basically a bunch of information was lost, which right now I'm in the process of regaining that knowledge and information. And if I quit, then that knowledge is gone too. And so the 6 months is basically just a safety net so that I have enough time to teach the person coming after me about the things that I'm learning right now. And that's nothing special, right? That's like someone wrote a program, they didn't document it at all. They didn't leave anything to any documentation, and they won't answer calls, right? And stuff like that. They can't fire me now. I do that in my company. And so yeah, that's essentially why there's a 6 month leave. You shouldn't take gambles like that. In your younger years, go for it, but with a child, I don't think that's a good idea. Although, of course, it could work, but it would... No. Like, So, when I started streaming, I was like, okay, well, if I get lucky, right? Which is already a bad thing to do. Maybe I'll be able to sustain myself through streaming. And then, like, 3 years down the line, I realized that while streaming can work, we have definitely seen growth. That will take more time. And there's been many examples of that. So... that is not reliable enough at all. And even if it was, streaming is fleeting, man. One day you could have 1,000, the next day you have 10, right? Like there's so many examples of people falling off, and it's just not sustainable unless you're like the top 0.1% of 0.1, like to the levels of where you don't have to work after streaming for a year, right? Which is so rare, it's almost impossible, especially with game development. No way, right? So I'd rather bank on the fact that I might be able to sell my game. And so that's what I've been focusing on. That's what we're gonna do now, essentially. How much work left on your game? I'm currently coding a tutorial. The first level is mostly done and balanced. Feels good to play. There are some questions I need to answer myself. Essentially, what do I start with? How does the level begin? You can see here that I have like a text tutorial and a motion tutorial combined. So basically, place the defender to stop the goblins from getting through. And then it basically says, it will only allow you to place the defender here. So that's like the first part of the tutorial, and we're currently... I'm building that. That is the most integral part of the game where I should spend the most amount of time on. And then after that, there will be content. Content, more enemy types, and rebalancing already existing abilities to a point where there's multiple hours of playtime. Can I ask you how you choose to do a tutorial or not? If I don't do a tutorial, people will not understand the mechanics of the game, because I have put out the game without a tutorial to people before, and that was one of the #1 criticisms they had, was understanding the game. They would not understand how the game worked. And so I need to at least show them once how to do it. Hello Noodle Brain. Nice haircut, thank you. Appreciate it, bro. How you doing, Cakez? Good, good. Thank you, Diablo, for asking. Open the door. Are you mad? No, I'm not mad. Do you consider yourself at a senior level in C++ now? No. I don't think... And also... I really don't like... It's difficult to say, because... Let's say you're making a game in C++, which is what I'm doing. What are you learning, really? Like, I think these are two different concepts. I'm focusing right now on making a game with tools that could be improved. Let's say, could, maybe, don't need to. Does that make me good at coding in C++? Not necessarily. But if I were to focus on C++ coding, I would not be focusing on making a game. And so, I think a senior level in C++ requires some context. So for example, I think a senior level in C++, when it comes to networking code, they know a lot about networking code, but they might not know a lot about C++. That still makes them a senior, because they obviously know what they're doing. You see what I mean? Does that make sense? Will your code be criticized by coding Jesus? What do you mean? I'm the coding Jesus. I'm the Jesus Christ of C++. What do you mean? No, like, I don't think so, man. Like, it's just a game written in C++, and I'm nowhere near popular enough so that people even care about my code, bro. At the end of the day, as well, even if he did, I don't really care, because it's just not what I'm focusing on. Obviously, my code could be improved tenfold, but who cares? As long as the game is out and I can earn money, who cares?
I love Cakez,
right?
Dirty dog, fucking no soap, no skill, no original ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no games.
Hello, Cakez. How are you doing today? How many people already came in here and comment you on your new hairstyle? Almost everyone. Hello there. Hope you're doing good, Supertonic. Thank you very much. Great environment art, but not that much when it comes to character art. Yeah, I can see that, but I'll focus on the gameplay for now. Right now, that's what it looks like, and we'll see if it works out or not. That's just how it is. If you use Godot without fear, you are a master C++ programmer. Next level is programming in assembly, and then binary. Okay. Now we both rock the Tangy haircut. True. Do you display anywhere? No, I don't, and I don't need to. I don't think that's needed at all. At least not right now. Okay, so coding a tutorial. Let's see. Tutorial scripting. This is what I was working on. Which is different than the in-game tutorials. That's like enemy hints, but essentially I do dialogues.
Am I so out of touch?
Yo, NetBolter, my man.
NetBolter just subscribed. Cakez, views on pirate software drama RPLS.
No, I don't care, man.
Smile.
I know that it's a hot topic right now, man. I get it. I've seen the views, guys. I've seen it. Millions and millions of views. I get it. It's a big money making machine, I get it. But for me, that's right now, might be stupid thing, right? Content-wise, let's say that. I don't care, man. For me, I want my game. I want to make my game, bruh. I don't really, like, I don't give an opinion out publicly. I don't want to get sucked into any drama. I don't care. For me, it's mostly just making the game right now. Which, obviously, listen, guys, I've seen the views. I've seen it. Okay, I've seen people go doubling their subscribers, stuff like that. I've seen it. It's crazy, yeah. But hey, that's just the way it is, okay? Yeah, I just don't want to do it. He has enough of his own drama. No, like, yeah. Double subscribers want to do, yeah, hey, bro. Like, if you've never done YouTube, that could be a big thing for you, man. A man that wants to avoid drama and stuff, that's worth a follow from me. Oh, my man, I appreciate that a lot, bro. Thank you very much for following. The designer, the designer. Appreciate that, bro. Anyways, so yeah. Basically, this is how it starts. You place a hero, and then the guy says, good, now open the item shop and buy. But you could also place more heroes. So I'm currently in the process of thinking, well, what makes sense? I could place more heroes and kind of destroy it, but is that a problem? I don't think it is, really. What's the progress on the Fiverr guy? Listen, I stopped asking, man. I think he's just not gonna do it. So I'm tired of running after people. Who cares? I'm just gonna make it myself, whatever. Nuke dropped, Cakez wouldn't react to that drama. No, cause I'd be dead. A hint showing where the item shop would be good, Immo. A hint showing where the item shop would be good. Oh, you guys don't see the item shop because this is not enough, is what you're saying. This is not enough? Too small? It is enough? Yeah, Shade 11, but you have always been very, like, supportive of the tutorial and stuff.
Am I so out
I
of
would
touch?
test with players. I think we just take it, yeah.
Why hasn't just subscribed? The baby is coming.
Oh, you're having a baby too. Congrats, man. Awesome. It's average. I'd make it 25% bigger. Okay. I can do that. I have like a big one. Hier. Hä? Nö, das kannst du auch wegschmeißen, ja. Who cares? True. First time placing a hero, yeah. Do tutorial shop, yeah. There we go. So this is the tutorial thing. Here's the chest arrow on the mouse button. We'll just do a chest arrow small and big. How about that? I like two babies right next to me. What the hell? You know what's funny? We have Zoe is 1 year old, and we have another baby here right now, which is from my wife's sister, the baby. She's 2 years, and like she's obviously faster with running, right? They both can walk. But like the big one always runs first, and then Zoe follows like really slowly. It's really funny. Yeah, I'm using Vim motions. I'm currently adding this sprite to the game here. 1136. And then 256. So yeah, today, the plan for today is mostly to code the tutorial and then see where that leads us. Wait, that's the other way around. That's the big one. Wait, this needs to be exchanged. Wait a minute. That needs to be here. Oops. That needs to be here. And yeah, by the way, Mr. Null Exception, bro. How's your games coming along, bro? I'm a level designer, environment artist, and wanted to expand my skill sets a little more. Are there any resources as such you would recommend for getting into programming specifically for games? You want to make games, then you would need to make games. For getting into programming for games, you think the best thing you can do, man, is to make a game, bro. And you can use your assets, sorry, not your assets, your skill set, sorry, to make that game. So you could make, I don't know what exactly you're good at, like level designer, environmental artist. Is that 2D, 3D? You could make, since you're good at that, use that as your advantage and make a cozy game where you explore the world. These games can sell well. And then you make a... And then the programming could be, I don't know, you walking would be a very simple task through the world. That could be you coding that, right? And then now you are getting into game development by making something that you already know, but also learn something new by starting with like a very simple idea of a game, which is, yeah, you know these exploration cozy games, right? Look at those, see what they do, and then code that. And I would start in Unity if I were you, because then you can focus solely on making the 3D worlds, or maybe Unreal Engine if you like that too. One of the two. Walking simulator, yeah, they work, man. Who cares? Really good. Since the Steam new rules, I started a new tame not safe for work game and started advertising it. Gained 800 Discord members in 3 days, Cakez. Oh, well, that's good. How did you advertise it? What did you do? Ja, kannst du gleich die Tür zumachen, auch für die Küche, oder? Bitte? That's what I would do. No, we're not passive-aggressive. Like, why would we be passive-aggressive? Like, because he says he gained Discord members? Huh? Cakez, you did not talk about Kingdom Rush and Slawmancer yet. When will you begin to talk about them? Shut up, bitch, okay? Leave me alone. Asshole. That's what I have to say about that, bro. So, guys. This is got to be good enough. Different opinions? Just posting sex on Reddit. Aha. Okay. I've done some game jams and programmers have been sparse, so I wanted to get into programming myself. Yeah, you should if you want to make a game. I heard that if you learn C++, you can very quickly pick up other languages. Would you say just driving headfirst into making a game would be better at learning than going through a handful of coding courses and stuff? Like, what's your goal? That's what I would ask you, man. Let's say you want to make a game in C++. No, sorry. Do you want to make a game? Then just sitting there learning C++ will just delay the goal. And if you learn C#, programming in C#, you can transfer some of those skills to C++ later down the road if you really want to. But just learning C++ for the sake of transitioning to another language seems like a roadblock to me. I wouldn't do that at all. If you want to make a game and that's your goal, then you should start working on the game. You shouldn't delay that just so you could learn C++. That doesn't make any sense to me. Because what do you gain by learning C++? To learn how to do other languages better? Just so you can learn how to make a game? You see how, like, that doesn't make much sense? Now, you could say that you just want to learn for now. Then I would say, okay, pick up a course online, which is free, hopefully. Please use a free one on YouTube, man. And then learn the basics of C++. That's how you can start, of course. That's how I started with my game. But that will not teach you how to make a game. Cryonis, thank you very much for following, man. Appreciate it, bro. Hey, Cakez, question. Are you making enough from streaming in YouTube to be a full-time game dev, or do you have another job? I have another job. No, I'm not making enough. I'm not nearly spending enough time and effort on streaming on YouTube too. I think I could, actually, but I don't. Because if I were to take all of that energy and put it into YouTube, I would not be making the game. That's the truth. Unfortunately. Hello, Pixel Helmet. Now, maybe there's a world where I stream 5 hours a day. I do 2 hours a day YouTube. And then after that, I work on my game. But with the kids right now, impossible. I'm telling you. So many stuff, so many things I have to do. No. Not possible. Be mindful of C++ feature set if you use it. There's a huge number of them. Only what you need. Use only what you need. Yeah. Probably going to be using a lot of Unity. I've done troubleshooting in the past and learned Python to a degree. A long while ago, so I know the basic concept of programming. But I'm wanting to basically be able to take on the role as a programmer in the absence of a dedicated programmer. I mean, then make a game in Unity. I would make an exploration game in Unity. If you really have a good environmental assets, if you are an environmental asset designer, use your strength, man, and then make a game. Unless you really hate exploration games. But I feel like yeah, exploration game. Beautiful exploration game. Never seen these? Yeah. Exploration games, yeah. Builder, maybe? Yeah, this is, I think I remember that. Eastshade? Look at this. This is literally just an exploration game, man. Look how beautiful this is. And what do? You walk. You explore. Look at the reviews, guys. 5,000. That's crazy. It's like to the level of super cool reviews. How much? Oh my god. These people have money. What the hell? I need to make an exploration game. What? And then we use AI to make all of the assets. True. Yeah, so I would do this, man. I wonder what happened here. It's been flatlining recently, but otherwise looking good, man. That's what I would do. Yeah, I mean, it depends, right? This seems to be an exploration game too. I don't think that's an exploration game, man. The Steam curators are just such dog idiots, man. Holy, these are not exploration games. It's a puzzle game. Souls like, oh my god, you're dumb. God, this is an exploration game. Anyways, yeah. Steam curators, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make some coding. Good morning, Cakez. Hey, Farmer. Hope you're doing good. Your PC can't run AI. You don't have art sense. You can't make 3D assets. How would you make that, bozo? Wait, no. AI generates the stuff on their servers, as far as I understand. You have a kid now. Congratulations. Thank you, Carmetary. Appreciate it, bro. I have a big one clip incoming. True. Cakez was COVID. I see, but it's still successful now. Still doing good. What was that? Anyways, all right. Let's actually get to coding here, guys. So essentially, I think this is fine. Thank you very much for 10 bits. Maybe the mouse needs to be a bit bigger. Maybe we could make mouse buttons that are big, right? What was this? 10 by 10. Let's make a 16 by 16 mouse. Or maybe I should just move on. What do you guys think? Move on with this and continue on with the tutorial. No, this is actually not a copy from Dota Shop, no. I have never played Dota, actually. And that's not true. I played it one time. But that's so long ago, I don't even remember how the shop looks. Where is the mouse? Where did I put the mouse, guys? Oh, here. There it is. So we need a left mouse and a right mouse button. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Actually, just the
happened to
left
penis?
mouse. But then again... Oh, Mr. Push, how you doing? Good. How you doing, man? The game looks so much cozier and better now, for real. When did that happen during my coma? Over the last year, no, over the last 7 months, the game changed from terrible to this, yeah. It changed a lot. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, bro. Goodness. She's like smashing the door. She must be mad. What did I do, man? Holy. She's real mad, guys. We're dead. It's over. GG's. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Oh yeah. Nah, I mean, yeah, guys. In case you couldn't tell, I'm kind of a bit sick because of Zoe. It's her fault. She got sick a little bit, and then she infected me. Of course. I think that looks bad. That does look really bad. Are you pre-OpenGL error or post? I've seen shit. Ah, okay, bro. You're overreacting, man. You're pretending like I'm some sort of evil person that wrote the most terrible game ever. Crazy. Who is this guy? Okay, 10 by 14. I'm just gonna make a 16 by 16. Who cares? Hello. Did I say hello, Nings? I think I did. It still surprises me that you get sick from Zoe. Your immune system should be so much better than her, Emo. No, you don't understand. When you have a kid, you get sick a lot in the beginning, and then you become more resilient over time. Now, like I'm not to the point sick to the point where I can't work, so it's already. I just have like my nose is stuffed. All right, let's see.
Am I so out of touch?
So we have like a mouse button.
Rafi18 just subscribed. Hello.
Oh, Mr. Rafi, thank you very much for subscribing, man. Appreciate it, bro. Man, that was good. Cakes, I think you could check Slawmancer. It has nice pixel art. You could get some inspiration from that game. Yeah, I will. Not now though, because first I need to have a gameplay loop. And I thought it would be an interesting experiment. Guys, do you want to do an interesting experiment where I show you a game and we define, or everyone for themselves defines or writes down the gameplay loop, and then we compare what we have? Because I think every single game starts with a gameplay loop. And in order to figure out what the gameplay loop of a game is, well, you need to do an exercise sometimes, right? Is homework? No, it's like basically figuring out the gameplay loop is like a task that you can do for yourself to identify gameplay loops, get better at it, and then when you make your own game, it is much easier for you to identify, okay, what type of gameplay loop do I have or want? I think that's a good experiment, because like I was thinking about this while seeing Randy's stream this morning. I was looking at his game.
Am I so out of touch?
Bald? No. Yes.
Diamond just subscribed.
Appreciate the money, man. Thank you very much for the support. I was looking at this game and I was like, okay, what is the gameplay loop here? And so then I was like, well, is it difficult to figure out what a gameplay loop in a game is? Especially for the most popular ones, right? And if you can identify gameplay loops more easily, wouldn't that transfer to your own game? And you might be able to tell if a feature for a game is necessary or not, depending on what gameplay loop you have in mind for your game. and maybe you didn't even think about that before. Now you try to identify the gameplay loop for your game. Maybe you can't come up with one. That could be a sign, and your game isn't doing well. That could be a sign why your game sucks, right? We had to do this at university. I think it is an important task or exercise to do if you're terrible like me. So, I think it's important. Nice. Okay, so that is big enough, guys. There is no way that that's not big. Come on. Tell me. That's big. It's gotta be good enough. Boobs would make it sell so much better. Guys, it might make boobs might make it more appealing to a male audience. But if people only spend 2 minutes in the game because it sucks, then it sucks, man. Steam is removing incest games, I see. Yeah, I mean, that sucks. That shouldn't be there, in my opinion. I mean, isn't that dangerous? But yeah, I don't really have like I could, but I don't really want to get into it right now. Right. Changes use items to get more powerful. Why is the hand not? Because I already... Where's the hand? Where's the moving hand not? Oh, the moving hand is not happening because I commented out. Didn't I? I think it is. Or is there no... Oh, there's no sword. I see. Okay, wait, reset game. There we go. Okay, let's begin. My stepsister content, no more stuck. That sucks? No, I didn't say that it sucks. I think that's a good thing they do that, man. Okay, so I guess I'll have to test if players really like this tutorial. I feel like what I need to do now is give the player some sort of identification. Let me redo this, right?
Lonely of each obs. Sport speaking, esport, only
reset game.
Twit equals cam, fixed smart hello
in a shop.
Doesn't exist. Don't be afraid of death and you will be stronger. Open your tap every evening and never turn it off. Add arc to the food and throw it in the forest and the sea with the plastic. The moony will cool. I'm destroying the world. You can't he help me by doing these.
Good. Now I can reset the shop, and I need to do that when I init the level. This is the important one here. When we are on Campsite Road, turn off the completed tutorial scripts here, and then reset shop. So it starts the same way. Not about the incest games. Steam can allow what they want in their terms of service. The issue is about credit card companies censoring the content. I get it, which is obviously when they do this for one thing, they want to do it for another thing. I get it, you're right. Yes. That's a bad thing and should not be how it is. Okay, let's see. So place a defender. Open the shop to buy an item. And I thought I restarted. Okay, let's try that to do this again. Place the defender. That. Good. So this is as far as I've gotten the tutorial to go. What do you guys think about the tutorial so far? Huh? This is the tutorial. Looks like gamedev is making your hair fall out. No, it's I think my hair is falling out because of my stress that I have in my job, to be honest. The stress from there. What do you guys think? I think that should be too complex. I did not understand anything from the tutorial. And look, I tried to be as short as possible with text. And as I try to do as mostly show but not tell. You even have one of these actually images? Yes. Can you imagine? I see. Yeah, no, it's not illegal, but push. I don't want to get sucked into the drama. That's why I don't want it. That's the reason why I don't. In general, I don't really want to talk about other streamers on my stream. That's why. That's the reason why I don't really want to talk about whatever, right? That's just the way it is. But you can discuss it on Discord or on other streams too, right? I can buy other things, yes. Which, is that a bad thing? Not really, because the tutorial repeats. And so, like, I was thinking about this, right? And this is where... Who was asking for this earlier? Who was asking... I didn't talk about Kingdom Rush yet. And this is where Kingdom Rush comes to the rescue. Right? Because you can do other things in Kingdom Rush too. That's fine. You don't have to buy the sword. You will still be able to beat the level if you don't buy the sword. That's how the level goes. And so it's fine if you don't do exactly what the tutorial tells you. Kingdom Rush again, ... Yes. Time for more inspiration. So you can either skip this or do next. They explain stuff to you, got it? And then they say build here, but I can also build here. Doesn't matter. So, like, it's just a hint. And I don't force the player to buy the sword. They can buy whatever they want. And when you restart, the tutorial repeats, that's how I have done it in my game as well. I just don't have a skip button yet. I don't know how to do a proper skip button for the tutorial. Maybe a skip button at the very beginning, skip tutorial. We'll see, or maybe like here. So yeah, this is what we have so far. We click on the shop, we buy the item, and now I feel like I need to teach the player how to use these two buttons. This one here, either click on this or click on this. So in Kingdom Rush, they have start battle here. And you can't see it because I'm in the way. Here we go. They have start battle here. Right, and you can click this button to start the battle. You could even click the button and start the battle well before the enemies start coming, right? Sorry, before you build anything. Orange Man's right. Yeah, okay. Taking inspiration from a good game is not bad, guys. This guy should not take any inspiration from another game. I have a release zero game for that should have a zero that you know. Is there a backstory to explain why the tangerines become sentient and are now attacking mice and those purple dudes? No, but there will be more story when I add the princes into the game. Right now, the mostly important part is the gameplay, though. The princes that wouldn't add anything other than appeal, which I will add in the future. That's fine, but not now. We don't need to the princes for gameplay. After the art pass, yeah. What an impression. Good morning, Ruvo. Good morning. Hello, brother. Great stream. I just wanted to know how someone can start making games in C++.
You download Raylib or STL3, my friends. You watch a tutorial on basic C++ features, and then you make a game in C++. So you write code that resembles a game. You open a window, you draw a quad on the window, and you make that quad move, man. That's how you make a game, bro.
Mic tastes good, yeah. Alright, so, like, I've been sitting a lot on this tutorial, you can see, right? I'm still slow. I think now I should have... I think I'll do this. Let's test. Because I know where the play button is. Now, we can do play button position, right? Let's see, tutorial scripting. Cakez, the princess, Big Mom from One Piece. She could have put soul in order to... Yeah. You start with DirectX, then switch to OpenGL, then Vulkan, then WebGL. Actually, I started with Vulkan, then OpenGL, and then DirectX. What about the tooltip on the play button? No, I need to hint the player to the play button naturally by showing an animation. Oh, I see. The play button doesn't show if the shop is open. Interesting. Why is that? There's got to be a reason for that. TFT items. Diablo bar. Hero list. I'm using a Vulkan because I want... It's to be hard. What a guy. Yeah, that was me when I was stupid. Cause what did Vulkan teach me about making games? It literally delayed my game by 1.5 years at minimum. Great. Now, I learned something, guys. Hey, you learned something. But did you learn how to make a good game? Maybe ask the Tyler guy that is making Schedule 1. I don't think you do. Let me see here. Shop is open. Only shop open, yeah. Why do I use that? I don't. Wait, no. If we... Oh, I see. I see. I cannot press the spacebar to start here? Oh, I can. Never mind. You can't? He's a billionaire? He's not a billionaire, bro. But he's definitely a millionaire. Okay, so what I want to do is... How do you plan to solve the music issue? Future, Cakez, not now. We'll see. How many lines? Oh, by the way, guys, I changed my Visual Studio Code to use the portable version, and the coding experience has been much better. It's cool to being able to create your own games. I think so too, yes. Change level speed. Okay, we don't do that. Hero stuck to mouse. And secondary. Hey, input? Cancel? Oh, wait. That's input. That's not the buttons. Wait a minute. Here. There it is. Yeah, we're gonna remove the shop button. Where's the position? Speed button position. Yeah. Speed button position. This one right here. Let's put this. Which font is that? Which font are you talking about? The editor font? The default font? Okay, we need that shop button in the tutorials. So the tutorial scripting part right here. We can put it here. Or we put the button positions at the very top. Both of them work. So we'll put it here. Button positions. Good. Why do we put this here? So that we can now do in the in-game shop. No, wait, not here, sorry. In the tutorial. When we are... Well, we have bought an item in the shop and we have placed a hero. That's when I want to hint the player to start the round. So we need another scripting event for that. Scripting events first level. Yeah, we need another scripting event, which is scripting event. Start level, I guess. Start level or round? Start rounds, I guess. Do we use this even? I don't think we do. No, we don't. Okay, good. Scripting event start rounds, and that's also a scripting event that obviously is part of this, which is all of the... I toggle all of these bits off whenever I start the first mission. Start mission? I mean, start mission is basically you select a mission from the map, then you start the mission, and then in the mission you start the rounds. You start the level. Okay, so now start rounds. We have not started rounds yet, so if has scripting event. Scripting event start round. Either rounds or round. But we already have the scripting event. Scripting event. Buy an item in the shop. And we have the scripting event. Scripting event. Place hero. There we go. So we have those two events done. And now we need to start the round. I want to draw UI sliced. I want to draw a sliced sprite. Sliced, and these ones are like I want it to be top. Wait, menu golden. Leaderboard. Sprite sliced. Only sliced menus. Let's see. Menu world, leaderboard. I think it's menu word golden, bottom left, bottom right, top left, top right. Wait a minute. Around preview. Have you heard from the freelancer? No. I have not heard from him, man. Location. Wait a minute. Where are the sprites? Is it up here? No. Hey? Did he scam me as well? No, he didn't take any money. But it kind of sucks that he told me, oh, in 2 weeks. 2 weeks pass. I'm like, you done yet? Oh no, they extended their message, their order. Okay. And then that's it, right? Where are the sprites? What the hell? Wait. If hot. Menu sprites. Here. Ah, wait, it is golden. I see. So then we need bottom right. It's not golden though. So okay, whatever. Eh? Complete all tutorials. Yeah. He took your time. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? So we have this, and then we need the position. That would be the play button position. Wait, is it the... What position was it? Which is worth a lot. What is worth a lot? Ah, toxic. Yeah, right. This guy's toxic as hell, man. I gotta ban him sometime today, bro. He just won't stop. I see like the second or third time this guy's been toxic. What do you mean it's not worth a lot, my time, huh? Of course it's worth a lot. Huh? Where is the position? Ah, here. Speed button. Okay. Wait, so yeah, speed button? Speed button position. And then the size will be... 80 by 40. Let's see. Okay, so it should now give me... Aha, here... Hey, no. Like, what are these? The black ones. I want the black one. I don't want the golden one. Come on. Wait. It is the black one, but it's different colors. Wait a minute. It actually is. Wait. Material. 0, 0, 0,0.5. He probably put you on the back burner since he has better paying customers. Yeah, I think so too. He did. So, but that goes to show me one thing, which is if that is how it is, which is fine, right? I can understand it. I'm not complaining. But if that is how it is, and since I can't pay much, I'm gonna have to wait that long for a simple walking animation from mostly everyone, or they tell me they want way more money that I will definitely not pay, then there's no way I'm gonna let anyone make the art for my game because it's too expensive or it takes too long. So in both cases, it's too expensive. So I have to do it myself. Yeah. Transparent. I could have your walk animation wrapped up by tomorrow. Now, let's not start that again, okay? I like that you came back here, okay? Don't do anything for me, okay? We will have a falling out. You will hate me for millennia this time, okay? Just stop. I appreciate that a lot. Just stay nice, Ninx, okay? And I don't know what I want yet, so no. No! I wasn't offering. Good. Thank you. Appreciate that. Good. Okay, going through a list of items for my game while I'm on holiday. List of items. Remember, if you don't do it yourself, you can't do it wrong. I don't think that's how it works, bro. I don't have Twitch. It looks like it's more dynamic. Let's just finish this here. Okay, so essentially, the speed button position minus the size. Plus something. So const vector 2 size, which is... how do we do that? Vector 2 80 by 40 oops, times sinf from game state game time times 4. And maybe we need to scale that by... Oh, actually, plus... Sorry, not times. Plus times 4. That would be minus 44, which might be a bit much. But hey, let's test that. And then we do size here. And then over here, we do plus vector 2, sorry, the size dot x divided by 2. And minus. not plus.
Collector's alt account.
Obviously,
just
we're
joined.
actually...
Glad to be back to my favorite Vulkan and
it's just
Godot
going to be
stream.
size
Please keep your functions shorter than 5
divided by 2
lines.
minus 4 or 5. That's fine. Let's see. That looks bad. Oh, yeah. That looks nice, actually. Okay. Then plus a vector 2 of, let's say, I think I like that a lot. Minus 8 or 6. Let's do 6 and then minus 12. Good. Love this stuff, okay? Magic numbers. We learned that's bad. I love it, okay? The more magic numbers, the better. Nice. Awesome. Cool. Look how awesome. Wow. Damn. What? Hey. Does that work? Damn, that's good. Okay. Nice. Oops. And then, obviously that's not fast enough. Let's make it 8. Happy birthday to Zoe. I know it was some days ago, right? Yeah, it was. Thank you very much, man. And Green the Machine. G the Machine. I appreciate the following, man. And Kiwi's Kiwi. And Adwena. Thank you, guys. And TJ as well. Thank you very much for following, you guys. I appreciate it. And have a reach, my man, as well. Thank you very much for the following, guys. I appreciate that a lot. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I just noticed the haircut now. So lovely. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. Good haircut, indeed. Is it 5 or something? We're just going to increase this number until this is on top. Oh, yeah. And then we're gonna do a... why is it not doing a box when the shop's open, though? That's what I don't understand. When the shop's open, it doesn't allow me...
Am I so out of touch? No.
Jova just subscribed. I hate ads.
I appreciate the subscribing though, man. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Nice. Where do you live? In Germany. I'm in a house in the country. I'm in a house in the country. No internet. Found pressure on window handle to get a signal, and now the water has been turned up. Bro, what the hell? Where do you live? That sounds like some like war zone or something. That's crazy, bro. What are you doing? Let's put the menu position here, guys. It's not a menu position, actually. It's a tooltip position. Let's just call it position. F2. Come on. You want to do F2. Thank you. Man, so you do it in clean CPP. Good job. If so, it looks pretty good. Oh, clean CPP. That's interesting. What is that? Like no crazy stuff? Dirty C++? You're wrong, man. The guy said it's not. You're wrong. Oh my god. Okay. That's terrible. Holy. Okay, wait, how do we do that? Cakes, have you ever seen Casey's video with the million line problem? Maybe. Okay, guys, let me see. This is bad, but we could bake in the font size by using the T value. So const floats T, which might just be this. or this here, the sine f. Right? That's the sine f, and then t times that. And then we can also use the t value dot font size. Let's say font scale, I think it's 3 plus t times something. I don't know how much that would be. Like, I have to test it until it works, actually. Ah! God damn. How did I do that? Holy, okay, well. I guess that's too much. It actually is kind of funny. It does look weird. I think I'm gonna keep it though. Let's try to do, it kind of gets bigger, right? Let's do 100. Hello, Mr. Sadie's Dev. Good morning. It's not a bug? Yeah, I'll keep it, actually. Now, the question is, why is the glowing box not showing up? What is that? It's got to be on the buttons here. Let's see. Speed options buttons. Let's see. Button, play button active. Play button. Do glowing box. Aha! It does a glowing. It should do a glowing box in a different scenario. It should do a glowing box when we have finished. How do we do that? I guess we'll repeat the condition. Let no heroes die. Where's it? Hey? Finish level? Unlock? Where are we? What the hell? Why is this open now? Good day and fuck you. No, fuck you, bro. Okay, that's kind of toxic. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing, sir? So here, guys. I have watched these videos, okay? This is a condition that repeats. Now, if I was past Cakez would do this. Copy the condition. Go down to where the button is. Here. And then literally put them here. Delete that condition that was before. Build. Are you sampling the text? No, So people were complaining about this being bad code, right? Na, noch nicht. Aber kannst du mir einen Kaffee machen? Please? So, people were saying that a better way of doing this is to create a bool. And let's find this, right? Basically, the bool would be bought item and placed hero. Or? Oh yeah, and didn't start round yet. Okay, so that's the problem. That's why I don't do that. What the fuck? Yeah, that's the condition, man. That I would have to generate or call for this. Because these are the scripting events that are needed for that condition to be true. And then I could take that condition and put it into this if check. I don't think that's much better, bro. It's ready but not started, but that's not descriptive at all. See, like the reason why... I like this discussion, really. The reason why I'm doing it this way, or I have done it this way in the past, and the only reason why I have started kind of questioning this approach is that it can be true, it can be true that if I decide down the line to change one of these conditions, this is no longer correct. Yes. But this is exactly the problem that so many developers, especially junior developers, have is, if this, if that, what if we do that? Or it could potentially be this, but you don't know. And the only assumption is, and so I can bundle these together, yes. But in my opinion, it's just much more readable this way. I think it's much more descriptive and readable this way, even though it will mean more work and potential bugs if I don't bundle them up into this one here. Hair's looking beautiful today, Cakes. Thank you, Piper. I appreciate it. Why not have scripting events? Because, yeah, you can do that. You can do this too, right? It's possible. You do it like this. I want to have these two scripting events and I don't want this one. Yes. True. It will return me that, right? So basically that means I can merge these together. That's correct. I could even make it more in one line where I say, okay, well, these two orts together, and then I need to that's difficult to do. I think I need to say, and not this. No, it needs to be. I don't know. I don't know how that would work again, but yeah, I think this is more readable, to be honest. Yep. So, what do you guys think? Why are they called scripting events? The name doesn't matter right now. Who cares? Don't hate me after this, Cakes. What is this, man? This has nothing to do with my question, man. And I don't know, is this from your own code? Vehicle, door, player, door, owner, can collide. Is that from your game, man? From my game, yeah. What's the problem with this? I don't understand.
Check. Mixed review. Check. Doesn't work on
Board cake.
Check. Unbalanced game. Check.
Only real Godot players know.
Check.
Giant if statement.
Check.
It's fine, man. Anyways, I have already spent way too much time on this simple question. The answer is, if you want to ship a game, you don't spend 10 days on these questions. Okay? You do what works, and if later down the line it becomes a problem, that's when you fix it. If this will not become a problem, then I don't touch it, because I have a solution. Boom. That's my opinion on this. We have a solution. It will show me this, which is kind of funny, actually. And it will always show me this after I bought the item. So the way this works is like this now. So it will tell me to place a defender. Boom, we do. Then it tells me to open the shop. We do that. We buy an item. Boom. And then it tells me to start the battle. I think it wobbles a bit too much. And now we have successfully completed. Let's make it a bit more, a bit half. It's crazy wobble. It's a bit much, yeah. Let me see. That's a bit better. Still crazy, man. Start battle looks horrendous, man. We were joking. Make it better, please. It does not look horrendous. That looks bad. Oof. Oh, it's a little better. The thing is, guys, I'm clamping. Where is it? Where do I clamp these? Or is it not clamped here, but in the... Actually, don't know. Is it done? No, I don't know where it's done. You need subpixels? No, yeah. I would do this, Cakes. Has bought item. Placed hero. Is not round started. Yeah, but then I'm literally like yes, but that's literally described here, man. The only difference is that I don't have a not here, I just have an exclamation mark. But it's the same thing. I think it's descriptive. It's fine. It's a minor improvement, yeah. So anyways, so now we are done with that. Start battle. Oh, yeah, okay. So when I click the button, obviously I need to script the event start battle, right? So whenever I click... First time using user ability. Whenever I click the button... Yep, that's when I complete scripting event. Scripting event. Start rounds. There we go. Yeah, you can merge the two flags with OR, but it's so minor, it doesn't really matter, right? So essentially, but we have a problem. I can also click here, but then this doesn't stop. So essentially, I'm going to complete the scripting event the moment I'm in the running loop of the level. So that would be at the top. We are running. And wait, the level state is running. Where's that? If game bad, delete game. Input, draw. Oh, that's annoying. I guess I'll do it like this in the story scripting. I'll put it here. Tutorial scripting. We are in this case scenario. If level state dot level state, no, dot state is level state running. Then we complete the scripting event to start the rounds, because we obviously did. Good. Let's continue again. So basically the tutorial and making it not only look good, but don't make it so that the player doesn't have so much to read is very important. And so I spent a lot of time. Why is this not happening now? Right click. Of course, they have level up, right? This should show up only. Let's see, first time open user abilities. Wait, open user abilities. First time opening skill tree. This one here. We don't have the scripting event to open the skill tree. First time using... We are on... Wait, what? Is it here? No. It goes and does this. First time opening the skill tree. First time using user abilities. First time opening. If Kingdom Rush have it or Slawmancer have it, copy it. Else
Am I so out of
brain
touch?
damage. Ah, okay.
No.
Suintro just subscribed.
Kinda toxic,
Fresh
mate.
haircut, abo.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Suventu. Appreciate that a lot, my man. Thank you very much for the support, bro. Let me see. First time opening skill tree. If level... Wait, it should be after we have the scripting event start round. We want that. That needs to be true, and then either one of these. There we go. Then it won't complain. So it'll tell me to do this. Boom. Then it'll tell me to open the shop. It will tell me to buy a sword. It tells me to start the battle. We can do that here too. Then it starts the battle, and then it says right click this guy. In this case scenario, it should be a small one, not a big one. So basically the button is small, but the chest arrow needs to be small. There we go. Does the game use a common engine or your own? It uses my own that I have built over 3 years. So, guys, I think I know what the problem is. This arrow is just a tiny bit too small. Where is it? No, it's not this. Where was that? Okay, here. What if we just make it bigger by 2 pixels? Does that work? That's the question. Let's see. Cakes, I know what the problem is. It's between the chair and the computer. Yeah. Very funny. Guys, you just wait, okay? You know what? It bothers me. Actually, it does bother me that the mouse is not aligned with the arrow. I will fix that now. It bothers me, okay? You could say that this is waste of time, but it actually pisses me off that the mouse is 1 pixel smaller than the arrow. Where's the mouse? Here it... No. Here it is. We are going to make this one bigger. I think I know why I didn't do that. Don't tell me. Yeah, it was because of the font. Shit. Look how perfectly aligned it is with the font. But it's not aligned with the arrow. Arrow to small polish? Yeah, true. Yeah, it's an awfully large palette. I know, I know. It just grew over time. Do I really make a second model? See you later, Poseidon. Man. Regarding your arrow, it's not the size that matters, it's how you use it, Cakes. True. This mouse looks like... No, it does not, man. You're wrong. I'll prove it to you. Watch. Watch this. It's fine. It's fine. I thought it would be worse. It's actually okay. No, that's fine. Yeah. No, that's okay. Okay, now restart again. We're going to finish and flash out this tutorial today, guys. Okay? How long have we been going? 1.5 hours. Okay. We made a little bit of progress. So we have the start battle now, which we do. And then we have a right click here. And then it shows me, and I fixed this off stream. It shows me what to click on here. And here is where we need to do another dialogue. So let's begin again. Are you able to change the curve path? Yes, I am. I can change that using my editor here. I think it's one of the best features I have in my game. Can do this. And so I have basically endless possibilities to build levels. And when I am done with like all of this flashing out and polishing, then this will be a central part of the development of the game, yes. We put 4 more pixels onto the mouse. No, you are wrong, sir. That is not correct. We put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pixels on the mouse. Okay. Geht ihr raus?
Ja.
Okay.
Sehen wir uns morgen, ne?
Ja, ja, alles gut, kein Problem. Ja, alles gut, kein Problem. Alles gut. Ja, tschüss. Und dann kannst du Drita was beibringen. Ne? Hoffentlich. Mit Bewerbung. I have been girl bossed, gate kept, gaslit it seems. What did I do something? It's almost like when I said if you want X result you need Y resolution. If you want X detail you need to expand your palette. And you acted like I was a fucking idiot. Then in my absence you took my advice. Ah, I see. Okay, okay. So the old Nix is coming back, where everything. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Damn, Cakez is losing hair faster than I expected. Oh, hello, Necropolis. How you doing, man? Good morning. Okay, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. I'm happy, you guys. You know, the tutorial has been the most annoying. Like, how many in chat, guys? Type 1 in chat if you like coding tutorials. Type 1 in chat if you like coding tutorials for your game. I want to know. Because I can tell you something here. I hate it. Ah! These guys are just lying. It's insane, bro. I love it. You don't even have a tutorial in your game. What you talking about? As far as I know. Or maybe it's just text. I do bozo. Okay, guys, let's reset the game. Start at level 1. There we go. Place the defender. Boom. Buy an item. Give him an item. Start the battle. There we go. Cool. Very easy. Everyone should be able to understand that. Sorry. I just wrote a manual. Crypto, thank you very much for following, man. Appreciate that, bro. All right, so now we just wait. We let them play. We know that we know that we can use the shop.
Let your viewers playtest again in your stream now that implemented a ton of new features. That was a great way to improve the game overall. Also, have you already reviewed the work from the guy you hired on Fiverr for the pixel art?
No, because he didn't do any pixel art on Fiverr, man. But number one, thank you very much for 50 bits. And do I let viewers playtest now? I feel like I want to do private playtests first before I let you guys play on stream in front of everybody. Because I want to flash out the game. And number one, I don't want to be overwhelmed with the feedback. Number two is I want to have the good feedback first, if that makes sense. Like, there are some playtesters who have really helped me out. How do you say that? Who have really helped me out. And now, I've been I've been drawing some inspiration off stream, you know. I kind of played the tutorial of balloons. So, yeah, we need a new dialogue. It does work, guys, okay? What can I do, bro? It just works. Hey, it is how it is, you know? Ah, that was good. Now here is the circle below, stuff like that, yeah? So, dialogue. Valid. Yeah, true. Thank you very much. Yeah, possible ban evader? What? So. Uh-huh. That feels good. The most of the time was spent on the weekend of getting a good dialogue system in a game. Yeah. Because, like, I did watch some of these videos, and it is important to have that be scalable, which I didn't manage to find a perfect one yet, but I think I found one that's reasonable. Changes gain experience by defeating enemies. Oh. And this only goes away if I open up this skill tree. Now. We only do that. I asked to be banned because chat is toxic and I don't like it. I don't agree. I don't trust you. Created July 26. So wait. 2024 though. Hi. 2024. TikTok React segment. Transformative. I spent $35 a week on haircuts. Tip 40%, that's why it's expensive. What the fuck? Bro, you have too much money? You can give it to me, man. I can cut you the hair. What the hell? Cakez said you can disable a skill if it's bad for a certain map.
Armadan101 just subscribed.
Armadan, I appreciate the support, man. Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. So, wait a minute. Level 2 hero, yeah. So it does the arrow. And this does it when we have not... We have started the rounds. We haven't... But it should... Ah, we haven't trained an ability yet. But hey, we have started the rounds, but we don't have the scripting event open skill tree. But we also don't have a level 2 hero yet. So I think we just get rid of that. Oh my god. Sorry. Hello Axelfall, good morning. Yeah, guys, I'm a little bit a little bit sick. It's Zoe's fault. Okay, cool. And now we are in the skill tree. So, the question is, do I put the dialogue to explain what the skill tree does? The code, do I put it here? Or do I put the code in display? In display skill tree, what I totally searched with Vim but didn't find it. Here. And because in here I have where is it? Draw notes. Draw ID. The button tutorial. Display. This no. Where's the tutorial? Wait a minute. So it's, yeah, it is. What the hell? I found it so easy the last time. Now it's really difficult to find it. Here. Ah, here. So this is the, this glowing box on there. Drawn, yeah. I suppose. We do just a tutorial here. Skill tree tutorial. We just do a dialogue. If has scripting event, scripting event. Not open skill tree, but not. I think it's not trainability, right? It's got to be buy an ability or something. Ah, spend skill point. That's what I want. I want to spend a skill point. Aha. Do dialogue is not defined here. Do dialogue. It is. Oh, it's. Oh, I see. It is an inbound function, if that makes sense. So we have to actually extract this out now. That's crazy. Put it here. Dong, dong, dong. I gotta say, guys, you know, I'm happy that there's one thing going for me. It's a Boolean, actually. And that is consistency. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less, but the consistency is what keeps me afloat. Huh? Die schwarze?
Ja.
Die war in der Tüte gestern, wo die Sachen drin waren. Die Eier und die ganze andere Sachen. Hey man, can I ask you advice regarding tech if it's okay? You could try, but I'm not that tech savvy. Sure. Wait, consistency, that reminds me of a video. Yeah, my first video, right? Yeah, that's true. That's the one thing that I've been good at. But I gotta say, it starts hurting to talk. It's really, I need to make myself a tea soon. Did you make this? No, I did not. Accept inspiration? Who cares, man? Who cares? Every game is inspired by something else. That's why it's called Souls-like. For example. Spend. Oh, I hate Vim searching, man. Spend skill point. thank you very much. I was looking for that, bro. Why is it so difficult to find every time, man? That's a little too much, but let's just see. Lemon tea and honey is really good for sore throat. Yeah, I drank 2 teas already. I'll add one more. I'll make one more in a sec. As Tangies level up, they can spend skill points to permanently increase their power. What do you guys think? T++, hey Truto, how you doing, man? Good morning, bro. Broski's been using Vim for years now. Only use JHKL. Yes, sir. Nerd Tangy? Yeah. I wanted to have an actually meme in the game, and I found it funny to put him in there, and then, so I drew one. I like it for now. Yeah, let's see what the Giga Chats do. Clearing runes earns experience. Your dart monkeys have enough to unlock an upgrade. Each monkey type has 5 upgrade paths. Unlock one of them now. Great, now you can upgrade your existing monkeys with that upgrade. I hope he copies monkey by accident. Yeah, instead of Tangies, right? As monkeys, right? So like that, as monkeys. And it's like, oops. Right? True. Have you considered the fact that Bloons players might be children? You know why this triggers me so much? Guys, it literally triggers me to the point where I want to go on a rant. That's how annoying that comment just was. Bro, you know why this triggers me? It's because I have literally gotten thousands and thousands and thousands, and I'm exaggerating, but I've gotten millions and millions and trillions and billions of feedback text messages saying that they don't understand how the ability system in my game works, and it's confusing. So that's why I'm making a tutorial! Idiot. I mean, they cannot eat it. Man. I just went into the kitchen and it's war zone there, man. It's crazy. So this is what they left on the counter. On top of a pile of dishes, which I have to clean up, by the way. I'm just gonna eat that now. It's a banana and these red berries, whatever that is called. I don't know what they're called. You know why the Stardew Valley dev was so productive? He didn't have a Twitch chat? Yeah, smart. Raspberries, yeah. Yeah, I always eat the leftover stuff. Because I hate tossing away food. But I should use a gobble in English. A fork. Just change oranges to banana. Bloons uses a Stalin. Look like as the teacher. Could you use a German? Do not use Hitler. Not use a Hitler lookalike? Bro. No. Plus 10 kg. I'm 94 kgs, bro. Okay, I lost 2 kilograms. You're wrong. Okay, I'm losing. Wait. Guys, I'm 190 centimeters, okay? I'm not that fat. What is that? Is that a shroom? Eee. Bro, you're fat? No. A little bit, yeah. Wait, what do they not understand about your level system? They don't understand this mechanic here. This is what people don't understand. You right click on a hero, you click on an ability, you exit out of the menu, you click on the hero, you buy the ability, and now he uses it. That's what they don't understand. It's confusing. There's too many steps involved. But it is exactly the way it works on Bloons too. However, people do not seem to understand it. My skill tree is literally the upgrade system in Bloons, but more complex, meaning more nodes in between, not just the upgrades that you can directly buy. It's also passives. It's an extension. And so, now think about it like this, right? Why did they spend so much time and effort making such an extensive tutorial to tell you literally to open up the upgrade menu, to spend one upgrade, then they make you buy the upgrade in the game. They will not let you progress until you bought the upgrade. That's the thing. And Armageddon, thank you very much for subscribing. Holy moly, I appreciate that, bro. Can I ask feedback? Yes, you can, but I want to code the tutorial first and have that locked in. That's my #1 priority. I also have a lot of other people in the backlog wanting me to look at their games, and so you can, of course. I want to do it. It's just that I really want to finish that part of the game because it's the first part the players come into contact with, and I want to have something locked in by this point because the gameplay loop is locked in. It's not gonna change now. The upgrade system stays the same and the items stay the same. I think we did a really good job with the items here, with this stuff. This is amazing. I like it a lot. It feels so good to play. I love it. It's great. Yeah. Items on towers is a good idea. Who would have thought? Yeah, because you have the same system, I know. Do you preserve your levels and upgrades across matches? Yes, these preserve. The items get removed and you have to rebuy items. However, we are still not done, guys. Reset game. So, let's do that again. We start here, we click on the shop, we buy this item, we start the battle. That's all simple to understand. Let's get some more stuff here. What does the girl Tangy do? Healing, but it's not implemented properly yet. I'm still working on the bare bones, so the tutorial. She will most likely unlock in the next level, not the first one. So she will be locked and the mage too.
Just kidding.
So, changes gain experience by defeating enemies. And then I can't click this off. I can only right click this guy. Which might be a bit annoying, to be honest. That there's a tutorial right in the middle of the game. And I can't do anything. That might just be really annoying. So I might have to do it like... I only do the yeah, because people can decide not to click on this, right? Add a tutorial to start around early? No, not yet. That's too much information in the beginning. Simple X icon. It's a bit hard to see the Tangies on the path. You mean this one here? When you click nerd, it will make a meh sound. A heh sound. I still don't get the unlock. and buy for skills. Feels like you're having to spend twice to get it, XP and money. Yeah, because it's meta progression, Jonathan Smith. Like, I don't know how to explain it any other way. It's like a progression system in the game. It works exactly the same as in Bloons. You don't get everything in the beginning, all of the upgrades. As you use the monkeys more, you get further into their tree to unlock all of the upgrades. That's literally the way it works in my game too. I don't think there's any other way to do it. You're unlocking abilities here to then spend money on them as upgrades. My 2 cents, the skill tree should only be between battles. I don't like that either, because leveling up heroes could be a big power spike in the level. And you don't have to upgrade your units. It's not like you're forced, it's optional. You don't have to do it. So, yeah. Enforces it that it is meta when it's in between. I know, yeah. It makes it clearer, everything. Yeah, but I just don't like that. I like the ability. Oh my god, what the hell, man? What are we looking at? What's happening here, bro? Goodness. Hi, Prawns Live. How you doing, man? Good morning. Anyways, this is how it's gonna be. And I have to train myself to not get distracted by some people getting confused. It's totally fine for you guys to get confused with this system. I want it to be this way, and that's that. I have now iterated on this system over the last 2 years. It's not going to change anymore, because I think I've reached a point where I cannot improve the system anymore without spending way too much time and getting probably no outcome of this at all. So essentially, this is meta progression that you can access in the game, and this nice little tangerine here tells you what to do. Essentially, if we don't have the scripting event spend skill point, we do that. And if we have the scripting event spend skill point, but we don't, basically we need 2 scripting events, 2 dialogues. If we have the scripting event, and then we have the scripting event by train user ability, train. We don't have that yet. Then we want to do a different. Great. Now, train. On. How do we phrase that properly? Now train the ability. Oh, I should keep Tangies. I made, you guys made me write monkey. Actually, I wrote monkey myself, but I need to make sure that I don't forget that. Definitely not capitalized. An ability. Yeah, I know, but it's a name like Tangies. But I know what you mean. Thing is, like, I was looking at this, right? Monkey. That's a name. Dart monkey. Bloon is also a name. Click play. That also, why is play capitalized here? Click play. Why is click play capitalized? I think they use it as like hints. And then monkeys also capitalized. So like, it looks like you can just do this in English where you choose certain words that you want to emphasize and then you capitalize them. Play is a feature. Okay, but ability is also a feature. I don't understand. Click now is the button text. That's why they refer to it like that. Tangy is an adjective. Also, yeah, but I mean, most people will understand. I mean, we'll see, man. Like, I'm not gonna go off of maybes. Train the, I guess we'll not train the ability. Maybe that's better. You can now upgrade your existing monkeys with that upgrade. You can now train the ability on the existing tangies. Yeah, why not? Huh? Like that. Great, not great, yeah. I'm sorry if this gets asked all the time, but did you make the whole game lib from the ground up? Are you using something like SDL or Raylib? It's from the ground up, no. Look, they don't capitalize upgrade in the text. No, they don't. But they capitalize monkeys. I'll keep ability capitalized, we'll see. Alright, so now, this is what we should see after I spend a skill point. And I should probably highlight the exit button here. Monkeys is a name, so yes, tangies would be capitalized. Play is also a technical term feature which is capitalized. Abilities could technically fall under both, as they could be named skills or magic abilities. It's the name of the technical feature, but yeah, oh man, you are saying it a lot, holy. Can I ask for, like, no, yeah, Push, I appreciate it. I told him that, write me a Discord message, man. That's the best way, so I don't forget. Definitely. Again, I want to work on the tutorial today first, before I do anything else. Yeah. Let's see. I should probably put a thing here. Current rating time on release. Just wait. Do glowing box. So that would be menu position. Tank plus, wait. Menu position plus vector 2. Menu size dot, oops, menu size dot x divided by 2. Then minus menu size dot x divided by 2. Then that would be top right. Then let's make a size of 20 by 20. And then the timer would be game stay to real time. There we go. Purchase the ability for existing tangies.
Tutorial
you mean
Tangy.
Purchase?
My man, thank you for $3.
Appreciate it.
Hello, I'm Nudge Tutorial Tangy. Actually, I'm the spy and I'm the final boss of the game.
I appreciate the support. True. You guys should purchase? Should it be purchase? I'm looking forward to play this game soon. Art looks very nice. You will receive $2 payments. Yeah, okay, bro. Purchase. Yes, because you're asking the player to purchase the ability after you unlock it. Okay. Purchase the ability is better. Four? Yeah? Purchase the ability for existing Tangies. Like that. Cakes, when you have time, bookmark this. I posted my game prototype on itch.io and got... Oof. And got what? 6,000 plays in 2 weeks. Here's what I learned. Damn, is that a lot? Okay, where's there... That's crazy, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Lazy dev. Reviews when his hair grows back. Guys, we are making a tutorial right now, okay? Where's the glowing box? Is it behind? Let's see. Nani? Oh, oops. Why is it not in front? It should go in here, right? It goes in here? Maybe the position is wrong? Do you, however, refer to the tree as a skill tree? So skill may be a better name than ability. You know what the problem with that is? And old people will remember. I spent like 5 streams renaming skill to ability. So I mean, I remember, yeah. I mean, that was a lot. So I don't know about that yet. I can't go back. Minus 60? Wait, what? But I mean the menu size, menu position. Wait, what? Wait. Huh? Box position. Why is it minus? Oh, I see. I'm stupid. I should be on the y-axis. That's why. Ability tree incoming. Yeah, nah. Okay, good. Now the box should be in the right position. Aha, here it is. Cool. Now, all we need to do is just go down a bit. So, excuse me. I mean minus plus 5? Minus 5? Or 6? And I think in Unity you would just place this, right? You would have a prefab or something like that, and then you just place that. That's how that works in Unity, right, guys? That's how easy it is. So we need to move it a little bit more to the left, maybe to 12. And then we need to do 80? Maybe? I like it a lot though. I mean, it's almost perfect. Ooh, that looks nice. I think I just need to move it down by 1 pixel. So 11. Who remembers Cakez DirectX? Is that where she's like, oh, Cakez can't do it, he's crying, I quit Godot or something? We're not watching that, okay, that's toxic. Oh yeah, so that is great. Now you can purchase the ability on for existing Tangies. Exit out. This is bad, because the hand moves here. Would you consider doing an in-depth tutorial? An in-depth tutorial about what? My game? I think I'm already doing that. Yeah, I'm on DirectX right now. Guys, I need to make a tea. Actually, I think I already heated the water. So it should be really fast. My throat is starting to hurt. Okay, I'm back. Guys, soon we will finally be out of this dump, this gap. What's it called? This hole in the ground. And the game will be great. I can already feel it. We are close. I think we are getting to a point where game's already great. Oh, well, there's not much content in the game, you know. That's what's missing. And of course, the tutorial is the most important part in the beginning, because that's where you lose most of your player base. If you don't hook them in or explain things or show them what the game is about, then obviously that's where most people are saying, like, okay, well, I've got no time, I want to play something else. So that is the most important part of the game. And so what we are doing here essentially is, it's telling us to place a defender. Boom, we do that. Then it's telling us to use the shop, and this is the integral part of the game. You are going to interface with this shop all the time. It's a central part of the game and will be present in every level, but maybe in different positions. We'll see, right? In this level it is to the left, but in other levels it might be somewhere else. And then you click play, and then you start. And so the only problem that I have right now with my tutorial system is I need to blow my nose. The game does not stop. It does not pause. So maybe I should make the game pause so that the player can only continue until they have done something. Let me show you what I mean. When these rats spawn, my hero, and actually he should level up earlier, but okay, the hero levels up in the middle of this wave. That's bad. And then the game does not pause, but it keeps running. And so I think I actually need to make it pause. Let's mark this as A, and then scripting. Oh, I hate that so much, man. Hey? Tutorial scripting? Aha, here. Start round. We haven't bought an item. Wait, yeah, that's when we starting the rounds. And then first time Using user, first time opening the skill. I think what I need to do here is if we have a level 2 hero, we just set frame time to 0. We pause the game. Pause the game. To make the player do the action. Shall we do that? Easy. I don't really like pausing the game, but I think I have to. But then this is not animated at all. That looks bad. Look at this. It's literally paused like that. It's not that great. That sucks a bit too. So that's not the best solution. I'm going to code this game in a way where the defender will always get to level 2 before another wave starts. With the last red killed, the defender will level up. This is from Stardew Valley, man. And Tigma, thank you very much for following. And 4Wiro, thank you very much for following as well. And Taha, Mustafa Taha, thank you guys for following. I really appreciate it. Hello, sir. Good morning. Guess I need to blow my nose really quickly. My wife took away my only blowing nose thing. Auch ein Taschentuch. I don't have a Taschentuch. Fine, I'm just gonna use toilet paper. The last rat is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. Oh, sorry, I should have muted. I apologize. I'll mute next time. Sorry, I forgot. I'll mute next time. Yeah, sorry about the ASMR. I apologize. I forgot. I'll do better next time, okay, chat? Okay. There we go. Let's go. So. Nice. Okay, I have an idea. Basically, all we need to do is code this in a way where the last rat on wave number 2 gives me enough experience. Or I'm just gonna start off this defender here at 50% XP or like 25%. He just starts off with more XP. There's 2 ways. Let's see how much are we missing here? Start battle. Start the next round. I think the 16 rats. Yeah, so essentially he misses 20 XP. I could give him 20 XP when you place. Nah, like placing units should not give XP. But I think when I'm resetting the game... Sorry. Initializing the heroes... When placing... No, I'm just gonna code it in here. Let's try to make it perfect. Okay, guys, we have a very long message. I didn't read it yet, but it starts with, he is not shit-talking, from Collector of Stuff. The guy who has been shit-talking and not saying anything positive. Not a single positive message. In like a year or something. Okay, so he's not shit-talking right now with this message. Are you guys ready? Shall we read it? So, okay, sir. Bro, this is not shit-talking. I just want to say, Coding Jesus just released a video on Pirate Software's code, and he claims his game is unfinishable because of if-else spaghetti has gotten out of hand. And he suggests to use the command and observer pattern to keep things manageable. What is your take on this? Maybe Tangy TD could use it. I don't need a command pattern. What for? What am I commanding? What am I listening to? A command pattern for my tutorial? Like, what the hell? I think he's over-exaggerating a bit, to be honest. He's unfinishable. I don't think it's unfinishable, bro. No matter how terrible the code is. Maybe there needs to be some reworks, but hey. That's a strong statement, man. I'm pretty sure it's mostly just for farming views. And again, I don't care about the drama, right? Leave me out of this. I have no roadblocks in my game. So, should I use a what was it? Conversion pattern? Listen pattern? What is it called again? Command and observer pattern. No. Should I use them? No. Why? There's no need right now. I don't see the need for one of those. Where would I need that? Alright, okay, let's reset the game again. And this time, we're starting off with 25% XP. So 25 XP. Let's see. How long do you think it would remake the game in Godot with all the domain knowledge you have now? I don't think I could actually, man. Like, it's not because Godot is terrible per se. It's just that I do not enjoy the process of making a game in Godot. That's the truth. I tried 3 times actually. I made somewhat of 3. Actually, no, I made one very small game. That's barely a game, but you could say that's like a first project, right? I made another game that's a game. A Vampire Survivors clone in Godot. This sucks. It works, but it sucks. No. Oh. Or maybe... What about this, guys? I have an idea. What instead of setting it to 0... times we multiply that by like we scale it to 20% speed. Nah, that's bad too. Hazenris has reached 100 points, but he is not rude. Guys, stop talking about pirate software, please. I told you multiple times before. You can do that in other chats, right? Just don't suck me into this drama, please, okay? It reflects badly on me too. And so I politely ask you to just... it's not about protecting him, man. I told you before, and I'm gonna time you out for that, but I'll tell you before why. It's because I don't want my content to be about drama. I want to make a good game, and I want my content to be about game development. Okay. I don't care about protecting someone. It's literally that I am wired that way. Okay? That's the way it is. So yeah. I'll give you 5 minutes, bro. At some point your compile times will be so high that you will watch videos on stream most of the time while watching for compilation. Wait, no. So, the amount of code in my game will, except for enemies and heroes and maybe abilities, coding abilities, will not be that much more than what it is. I have the systems in the game implemented, and the only thing that will make it bigger is because I have something like this in the game. Oh my god. It's like a JSON type file where I... well, how do you say that? I initialize the data for units, and that happens for heroes as well as for enemies. This is the only thing that will make my line number go up at some point. And maybe fixing a couple of bugs. But the amount of code needed for the game has already reached like 95% completion. Like there's no more code that needs to be written to change the mechanics of the game. No drama? Listen, I don't like the sentiment that people that enjoy drama have no life. Because you could spin the narrative in so many other ways, and then the same people that say that, what you just said, also have no life. It applies, like, why were TV shows all about drama back in the day? Before TV started dying? Well, because it sells. People are interested in that. It will always be something that people find interesting. That doesn't mean that they have no life. It's just content. Content can be jokes. It can be something serious. It can be documentary. It can be drama. All of that is just so that you can relax from your hard day at work or whatever you do and calm down and have something fun or interesting to watch for you. Unless, of course, you overdo it and your entire life exists around that. That's obviously having no life. But that can be applied to anything, man. You could spend all your life watching ants. Okay? Like, so, like, no, this, in my opinion, this logic is just faulty to begin with. Because then every form of entertainment is a waste of time, which I just don't agree with, because humans are not working machines. We are a combination of hard work and then relaxation, so that we can do hard work again and push ourselves. Without pushing ourselves, there's no need to get up in the morning, and without relaxation, we will just die, because there's too much work. The body can't take it, so it will just deteriorate. So, isn't that what's called yin and yang, or something like that? Yo, I'm sorry. Crydan, thank you very much for following. Greetings! In case you haven't heard, the biggest impact you can have in the marketing of your game is actually just making a good game. How would you say you have done that? I've been working on my game for 3 years now. Something like that, on the game itself. Average base German. True! Do I pause the game, guys? It is possible to pause the game here. But then I need to clear up. I need to clean. I need to clean the damage numbers. New coffee cup? No, it's just a red cup. I have a clip of one of those sprinkling all over my keyboard. Reduce enemies. And the thing is, whenever the guy hits an enemy, a damage number will show up regardless. Here, I'll show you. I like the shopkeeper, he's cute. Yeah. The swordsman Tenji looks creepy, he's evil. True. Can you pause the next wave timer? Let the game play? I thought about doing that, yeah. I wonder how I could do that. So I think it's possible. You might be right. How do we do that? Make the timer 9,999. I think I need to do some fuckery with... Let me see here. Round preview. Here, level state preview timer. Where is that happening? Level state preview timer starts the round plus equals. I hate that so much, man! Huh? What the hell? Is it a minimum? Wait, what? Nani? Nani? Time left? This goes from 0 to 1. Preview timer. Round preview time. Guys, I think I've reached brain lag territory. Early rounds preview. Preview percent. This is displaying it. But I'm never changing that preview timer. Like, it needs to be plus equals minus equals, right? Hey? Oh, it was minus. Aha, okay, so... Shit, that's in the... damn it. Well, I could do this. We could potentially... No, it doesn't work. Shit, it does not work. I was thinking about this. If has... No, that doesn't work. Shit. Oh, it makes it so difficult, man. So for those of you who don't understand, let's draw a picture. Maybe a picture helps me too. Let's see. Excalidraw. I'm so scared to show something on Excalidraw because I had my work there once. Let me just zoom out, see if there's still work there. And I just do not want to leak work, man. No, don't. So, essentially, it's Excalidraw. I actually like it a lot now. It's a bit thin. Like Chad's noodle. Let's do it bigger strokes, yeah. Bigger strokes better. So essentially, I have two update loops in a game. This is the render loop. And I have another update loop in a game. This is the game's update loop. And this one runs at 30 FPS. And this is uncapped. Move that here. This is uncapped. And the thing is, here in this loop, this is when I would want to pause the preview. There's an E that's missing there. Oops. But here is where I do preview plus time. Why? To be deterministic, because it runs at 30 frames per second, regardless of the speed of the machine. So here's where I do preview plus equals delta time. So I can't really pause it here. This is where the tutorial happens. And this is where the logic happens. By 30, just more performant. One update of the game is heavy. Not that heavy, but heavy. And if I do it less, then I don't have that much to work. The machine doesn't need to work as much. How much FPS was it, Super Cool? Did you know that StarCraft 2... This game by Blizzard Entertainment this operates on 20 frames per second, the update loop. So 20 times a second, the physics engine is updated. Whether you hit a target, whether a projectile would miss, stuff like that. Minecraft also ticks by 20 times per second. Huh, interesting. So you can see here that in order to get a deterministic result, game developers have started to isolate the logic update from the rendering update. And they realized they don't need to run this at 60 frames per second. It's just too much work. It will hold your computer hostage for no reason. So they went down and lowered the FPS. In competitive games, you need more FPS. In first-person shooter games, it could be. I have not played any first-person shooter games in my entire life. So I can't tell you, man. I just totally do not like... I mean, I did some, right, story-driven games like Metroid. I think it's called Metroid. But other than that, no. Oh, I'm not gonna play Counter-Strike. I'm gonna rage. No, absolutely not. I will join a lobby and die instantly, and then I'll respawn and die instantly. No, absolutely not. It will be the most boring stream ever, guys. CSGO had 64 TPS, but there were outside services with 128. Really? There's no lobby? Listen, man, I don't care. I don't play these games. Then there is no lobby. Okay, I'm wrong. Tick rate is really important for FPS, but it's all dynamic now, so every system has its own tick rate. Physics is different from movement, which is different. Oh god, that's even worse. Did you finish tutorial? Yeah, we're close. We're currently at the point where... where this guy needs to level up, essentially. So, I apologize. You have never played Call of Duty? No, I have not. Not a single Call of Duty. I think I have one because I bought a graphics card once, but I didn't play it. I played FIFA, but only 2020, I think. No, wait. 2000. I played FIFA 2000.
Am I so out of touch?
Or 2011?
No.
2011.
Fast Circuits just
I don't remember. Guys, I played Gothic. Okay, that's all I played. How do I do this, man? Because people can play. I mean, people can literally decide not to do this action. I need to... How do I do that, man? I'm telling you guys, coding a tutorial is really annoying and difficult. Holy shit. Because the players can break it in so many ways. You need to make sure that it's done properly. All talk, no work. No, it's not about all talk. It's about finding the correct solution. That's the most difficult part. Coding is like 10 seconds. Make a manual PDF. And Cakez, thank you very much for subscribing, man. I appreciate that a lot. And the Virtual Panda, thank you very much for following. And Scratch as well. And I think Fat Forest Carp as well. I don't remember, but thank you guys. Cakez. I see, like circuits. Okay. Circuits. Circuits. Okay, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, sorry for butchering your name. What do I do, guys? How do I fix this? I can pause the game, but the problem is when I pause the game, the damage numbers don't update. Which means the hero is no longer in front. How do we do this? This is easy. There's almost no way to break this. This is also easy. I can restart. I can place another hero. That's fine. Well, I can break it. I'm just gonna do it like Bloons. Scripting event by shop item. What is this? Tutorial scripting? Where do we do the hand? If it has transparent wagon, why? Wagon is not present in a level. I think this is not needed, but okay. Where's the moving hand? Play button active. Huh? Am I blind? Buy shop item. It's got to be here somewhere. Maybe here? There has to be the moving hand. Inventory. No. Okay. Do moving hand. We're gonna find it. Show the player what to do. Play 0. Here. Is it this? It's got to be. Yes. If we are... Oh, here it is. Okay. What the hell? Ah, do tutorial. See, this is why it's so bad. Like, these booleans that I created as part of me watching that dog shit video is now I'm trying to find this dumbass if check that I don't want to repeat. Instead, I just want to do that stupid boolean here. And then I forgot, oh, buy shop item is not even here. What the hell? And now I have to search for that boolean. That's another thing. Like, why would you do that? I can see that, oh, do tutorial buy shop item. Oh, what does do tutorial buy shop item mean? Oh, it means that you should have these scripting events? No, I'm done. This sucks, bro. Let's just break this again. This is better. Coding Jesus has a terrible idea about that, okay? No hate. Okay, no drama, no hate. That's all. I just don't like it. Okay, I tried it out. I don't like it. I do not like it. Guys, I don't like it. First time buying an item in the shop. Yes, sir. This is where we do the moving hand. And on top of that, we go through the items. We check, do we have enough money to buy the item? So basically, yeah, let's just do an if check. If level state oranges is less than 40, then we'll do level state or oranges is 40, because that's how much plus equals 40. It gives me enough money. This makes sure the player always has enough money to buy the sword in the shop. Can be abused, much like in Bloons, but it's fine. Yay! Good. Sorry. Apologize. Search for do tutorial. Well, if I don't use it anymore, then it should be gone, right? Control Shift F. Do. Do tutorial bool? What does that mean? Hello, Air. Hello there, sir. Good morning. Andre, thank you very much for following. And Poppy, Podgy, thank you very much for following too, man. No, it's not gonna review me, bro. People don't even know who I am. Nice. See how I got money? Watch what I'm gonna do. Wait, the moment I buy an item, it's fine. So this can no longer be... Wait a minute. What the hell? Oh, this is the beginning, of course. Start battle. Good. Alright guys, so what do? We need to somehow hold the game so that the player needs to, or they need to open the skill tree. This needs to happen. You should make the nerd blink like once or twice. I'll think about it. Yeah, it's a nice idea, I know. It's quite funny. I like a 2 or 3 frame animation, right? Yeah. I already have, by the way, animations in there. Most of them are just static. Like, for example, like Supercool made a couple of emotes in the past for the stream. And I asked him if I could use some. So we do have some animations already. Like this one's from AQ. It's a nodding guy. And then we have Happy Tangerine here. We have this. It's not an animation, but we have this animation here. Yeah, we have that, right, Mr. Supercool? And yeah, this one I drew. It's not done yet, though. Yeah. In the future, I'll think about it. Right, doing that. Yeah, guys. What do we do? What do we do? We just leveled up. The changes are too flat. They need to have light information palette to give some volume. You think they're flat? Really? They don't look round? Super cool is better than coding, Jesus. Guys, I need water. My throat starts to hurt. Give me a sec. Or should I get another tea? I drank 3 teas already. Is that too much? It's camillity in English. It's not camel tea. Camillity? What's camel called in English, guys? How do I make... guys, I don't know how to continue here. Cause it tells me to buy an item here. Then we start. That's easy and done. Okay. This one. How do I make it so that it doesn't start the next round? Maybe I just need to hardcode it in. When does it start? I guess I just have to hardcode it in. Chamomile, camel, chamomile, chamomile. Camomile? The walking tea? Camel? No, this... Camille. This type of tea. Can I drink that a lot, or is that bad? I had 3 cups already. Chamomile? Okay. It makes you shit? I don't feel that at all yet. If I had drank coffee, I would have gone already, bro. Studies have shown that it's okay to drink up to 5 cups. Yeah. Okay. Guys, I have no solution for this tutorial. And I can't keep this here. Hard-coded, you moron. Fine. We'll hard-code it. We'll hard-code it and move on. I should not have watched these dumb coding videos, man. Like, I'm making absolutely no progress on this shit, man. And like, these guys have not... They have not shipped anything, bro. Like, what the hell? It's never perfect. Right, sorry. It's kind of poisoned my mind, I gotta say. Who did I call a moron just now? I apologize. Who did I call a moron? I don't think I called anyone a moron. Protect, no, Shade 11 is totally fine. That is not a negative comment to say coded you moron. That's a positive comment, bro. You need to understand context. He's telling me to just do it, bro. So it's like a bro move. First buying item in the shop. Buying, starting, yeah. First time using, this one needs to be, like, we need to kind of... First time opening the skill tree, and we put that here. First time opening the skill tree. We have started the rounds, and we have not opened the skill tree, but now we have a level 2 hero. If we have a level 2 hero, that means... Whoever told you to do... No one told me to do the bull thingy. That's what I took away from these videos. Which might be the wrong takeaway. As well. When you balance it, it will keep changing, so hard coding is better, yeah. No, we need to hard code it so the next round doesn't start. And we can't click play. Excuse me. So essentially the condition needs to be that essentially when we have a level 2 hero, we need to set some boolean or something that we need to wait on. So level 2 hero needs to be extracted out then. We need to put it at the very top. Which is used for the tutorials. Used as an example for the tutorials. There we go. How many of you guys have actually worked on your own game? Work, not have an idea and just play pretend game dev? Yeah, I mean, it's difficult. I mean, I think many dabble, but they don't go all the way. But which is normal, by the way. There's nothing wrong with that. But that's what most people do. Yeah, like Shady 11 is one of the few developers here who actually has multiple projects on Steam and has actually gone all the way, which I think is the best thing to do. Like, it doesn't matter how they sell, at least for your first couple, but it's always good to have that feedback. Project on Steam is wasting $100? No, it's not, because you learn a lot doing that. Totally not. That's $100 for a valuable experience that not a single tutorial can teach you. Not paying Daddy Gaben? Yeah, that's a dumb excuse if you want to actually make games, in my opinion. Because Steam is like the ultimate test. Who cares if you give him $100? You're not gonna make a dent in what he earns anyways. If you give him 100 or not, it doesn't matter. He doesn't need your 100, but you need the experience more than he needs the 100, man. Me and my friend put out an entirely AI recognition game in 2016 on iOS, free, 700 downloads. Yeah, it's good to release stuff and to get that feedback. The actual raw real numbers, like how many downloads, how many plays, how long people play. It shows you exactly what an audience would behave like if they were to play your game. Exactly. There's no questions asked. Nothing. First time buying an item in the shop. This one is a comment. It's a bit easier to read then. Oh yeah, starting the fight mission. I guess around, I suppose. First time opening the skill tree. Here we go. So this condition needs to be repeated. How do we do that though? Round preview. Oh, that's so annoying because it's on the other loop. The preview time is on the other loop, guys. It just doesn't work. Even if I pause here, it does not propagate. Oh, man. How do we do this? Fuck. What do we do? Get rid of the inventory. I mean, we could make it so that the button never happens, and we could make it TFT items with round preview. Level models. Rounds. Dialog. What is this? Play button. Display upgrades, Diablo bar. What the hell? Where's my rounds preview? Am I blind? Ah, here. This preview timer gets changed in the other one. Are you going to have multiplayer? No. People found it boring. You get a clue like something you can put in a salad and you'd think fruits or vegetables in the world or in a book. Those days you had to code it all via tags and no LLMs. What the hell? I made a functional prototype, but no UI or real gameplay. Then that's not a prototype. A prototype is a gameplay loop complete, but just very, very little amount of content. That's exactly a product. No, you're wrong. Actually, I'm gonna ban you. Fuck off. Like, I thought it was an actual real comment. It's annoying. Shut up. A prototype is a complete gameplay loop. You start with the gameplay loop, man. Stop talking shit, man. It's annoying every time, bro. God, is that annoying. No, it's not. No, it's not. Let me say, Cakez. What Cakez is saying, just say the opposite. No, it's not, Cakez. Oh, you're so wrong. Goodness. This is the problem. This starts the next round. I don't want that. And the thing is, actually, display previous. Yeah, there we go. It displays the buttons here. And then, yeah, reduce cooldown. And then it starts the next round. But this is like an early button click. And what we could do here is basically say, don't I have this in like a, yeah. So essentially, do we just do a bool? Yeah, do a skill tree tutorial. If we need to do the skill tree tutorial, that's this one. Now the reason why it's annoying, by the way, guys, is because it might help out someone else that's making a game, right? And misinformation does not help them. It actually makes it worse for these guys learning. If you want to know what prototypes are, I could show you. Like, guys, do you remember the two guys that made the Prison Architect? They had a fail compilation YouTube channel video series. Intro version? Is that what it's called? That's these games they made. Those are prototypes. Can you prototype a baldness? intro version. YouTube. New hair cakes? Yup. No, guys. Prison. Ah, I see. Thank you. Intro version software. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. There we go. So, for those of you who want to know, these are prototypes, and you always want to build your core gameplay loop first, and then add in enough content so that someone can play it for like 10, 15, 20 minutes or something. Maybe more. It depends. But you need to have a complete loop as fast as possible to see if there's even an interest or if the game even makes sense. That's what these guys have done in what they call... what is the playlist? The Fail Masterclass. So if you want to know what prototypes look like, watch these videos.
Yeah.
They don't.
Because they can be very informative on what... And I consider these two, for those of you who lack context, these are the developers of Prison Architect. These are the developers behind that game. What two well-known developers with a lot of experience go through when they make a new game. And this is essentially their projects that they made but never completed.
Hello.
And I think this playlist is very important. If you want to know what is a prototype, what do people do, how do they make games, this is what they make games. And very important to watch, in my opinion. At least to get an idea. Because not every game you make will be something that you also are going to sell. And so when you're saying that you have no gameplay and no UI in your game, then that's not a prototype. You need to have at least gameplay and a functioning gameplay loop. That's when you call it a prototype. It's like a vertical slice. But the loop is finished. What you repeatedly do in the game needs to be finished. And that's actually one of the things I wanted to do today. We'll see if we get to it. But essentially, looking at very popular games that everyone knows, so we all know what we're talking about, right? 90% of us have played these games, like Vampire Survivors, I don't know, Skyrim, whatever, right? We'll see what type of games we can find. Counter-Strike, I guess, for some people. And then figure out what is the core gameplay loop of those games. Write that down for yourself, not just read chat or wait for the answer, and then figure out, was I right or wrong? I think that's a good exercise to figure out, okay, well, what is the gameplay loop of my game? What am I building? But we'll see if we get to it today. I actually didn't get water, did I? Oh, we're talking about... Okay, anyways. So, what do? We hard code it. How do we hard code it? That's the question. The preview timer still stays the same. And it gets increased there. No, update loop and draw loop. No, that's not like, you're making it way too specific. It's like, and I'm terrible at this, right? So take it with a grain of salt. Think about Vampire Survivors. What is the gameplay loop of Vampire Survivors? You survive by... Well, you also run, right? You dodge enemies. So what is it? You run away. I mean, I guess you beat enemies, but what does that mean? See, like, I'm terrible at this. Like, what is the gameplay loop of Vampire Survivors? Survive? Level up? But that's so generic, isn't it? Buy upgrades? With your levels? To survive? Movable character, mobs coming at you, auto-firing gun. That's a gameplay loop? Walk, upgrade, repeat. It's all about upgrades, that's the hook. Yeah, but what is the gameplay loop? A gameplay loop consists of things you do until you loop around and you do them again. That's a gameplay loop. So it's like a bunch of tasks, a bunch of things. The gameplay loop is avoid damage, seek power-ups. But about the meta progression? Do damage to kill enemies, get XP, get level up, do more damage. Load level, play game, meta progression, repeat. Now, play game is not the correct thing. Explore level, learn, upgrade better. See, like, everyone has a different opinion on what the upgrade loop is. He missed it, but now you brought attention to it. What? Read about... I need to read about what a prototype is. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Decap, you better unban. Okay. So. Meta progression is another loop on top of other loops. That's the overall loop. Bro, but you can't say play the game is gameplay loop. You could say that about every game. Activities that you do repeatedly. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. How do you define a gameplay loop, right? How do you do that? Like, because every single person in chat had a different gameplay loop written down for themselves right now. You guys all gave different answers. So what is the gameplay loop then? Because apparently, and so here's the thing, right? Apparently this gameplay loop thing is something that everyone agrees on. That's like the same for everyone, right? Factorio. You gather resources to construct machines, which process resources into complex compounds.
This is actually looking good.
Components
Easily
to produce more complex machines while
positive.
solving gradually increasing logistics challenges in the form of resource transportation. Where did you find that gameplay loop for Factorio? Define a goal. How do you get to the goal? Then repeat it. The goal is to beat the map. Cakes, just think about what the gameplay loop for Minecraft is. It's explore and gather resources, craft new shit with that, build stuff with that. Repeat. Yeah, but what is it about Vampire Survivors then? If it's so easy about Minecraft, right? Explore, gather resources, craft stuff, build stuff, repeat. Which, in my opinion, craft stuff and build stuff, is that the same? No, because build stuff is the blocks, right? And crafting is the crafting. But the blocks also act as crafting materials. Oh my god, shut up. You're gone for the day, man. Come back tomorrow. Shut the fuck up. Trying to learn here, bitch. Piss off. When you play Factorio, all your actions support these actions. You get resources to build machines, to process resources and build more machines. It's super basic. Yeah, but Minecraft too. Minecraft is also super basic. But you should still be able to define a gameplay loop, in my opinion. See, like, that's the thing, right? We have watched quite a few videos online about different games. And every time there's like the smart guy that's in the video, right? So, oh yeah, the gameplay loop of this game is obviously X, Y, and Z. And then you repeat, and then that's X, Y, and Z again. And then there's some other things that support this gameplay loop. But the core gameplay loop is that. So it should be so easy to find the core gameplay loop. Why is it so hard? Why is everyone saying something else, huh? It doesn't make any sense to me, bro. What if people have it such an easy time to define a gameplay loop? Why can't I do it? Huh? The core gameplay loop is what you make it. You can't be serious, bro. There's no, someone's at the door. Give me a second. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm back. I have a loop where you observe language in conjunction with an environmental event, then you get a prompt and you have to infer the meaning or do something, then you get feedback. People keep linking emotes that no one uses. Yeah, we have quite a few emotes. 999 out of 1,000. Yeah, we have too many. Kill shit, power up, kill more stronger shit, repeat until out of content. Are you baiting? No, I'm obviously still like, what's up? The thing is, the most important part about Vampire Survivors that keeps you engaged is not there. The loot boxes and the dodging of the enemies at all times. In kill shit, you are not talking about how an integral part of the game is to run. That's the point. You need to run away from the enemies. Barely any builds, especially in the beginning, can just stand and do nothing. There's overall loop and the moment-to-moment loops. Yeah, but then that's arbitrary, man. I just don't know, man. Maybe I'm just too stupid for these types of definitions. Listen, I could just be too dumb to understand what a gameplay loop is. How do you define one? But that's why I'm asking the question. You are? That was kind of toxic. I'll give you 5 minutes. Ask ChatGPT. When you get strong and AFK in the center. The definitions are not static, they are subjective. Yeah, but why does every single fucking tutorial... sorry for my language, but I'm actually getting really mad. Why is every single fucking tutorial on the internet say how you should be able to define the gameplay loop? And then everyone seems to make up their own gameplay loop about the games they play and then pretend like it's this one and only gameplay loop that can be defined for the game. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about, bro? Honing skills could be a loop. This is a Christian family-friendly stream. That's a valid statement, Cakez. Yeah, I think it is, because otherwise I would not struggle so much with this definition if the people would actually come out and say how they define it or how they find out what it is. Or how they make up that it is that, and then they present that in a way where it's that and nothing else. It's making me mad. Being able to die at any point is important for tension. Players always thinking about the next upgrade. Yeah, but bro, like, listen, I just... I guess some people like Vampire Survivors to see the numbers go up. Some people like to find the perfect meta. No, yeah, I see. But the gameplay loop does not change between what people enjoy in the game. The gameplay loop is the gameplay loop. It is something that you repeatedly do. Whether you like... what is it? Whether you like to find the perfect meta or you try to not level up at all, the loop does not change. It's the same loop. Your gameplay loop means you do the same thing. Every person that plays Vampire Survivors will do the same steps until the loop repeats. And so I'm just asking the simple question, what is the gameplay loop of that? And so why do I ask this? Why is this even important? Because games tend to work on that core gameplay loop and then just expand outwards from that. But everything that comes after the core loop is an extension or in support of this core loop. And so you begin with the core loop, but it seems to be so... I just can't grab it. I want to grab it. I want to know what it is. I want to figure it out. And so if I can't even figure out what the core gameplay loop of Vampire Survivors is with 100% confidence, then how can I figure out what the core gameplay loop of my game is? Which is not a genre that is established yet, other than tower defense games. Cakez, the gameplay loops are not complex. It's literally what you do in the game. Yeah, okay, but then what is the core gameplay loop? The core gameplay loop of Vampire Survivors. I would say I run away from enemies, I kill enemies, I loot boxes to power up, and then I kill more enemies. I gather gold to buy myself permanent upgrades. That's what I would say. What do I do? Well, yeah. I run away, I dodge enemies. The core gameplay loop of Vampire Survivors is run, kill, and loot. You forgot that I die 3 minutes into the run? Okay, bro. Sure, brother. Kinda toxic here. I see. Hmm? No, it's subjective. I don't think it is subjective, man. I really don't. It cannot be subjective. I don't think it is. It's a little too complex, even it's more like kill, upgrade, die, meta progression and repeat. It's a little too complex. But, like, how is it too complex? I feel like the running away from enemies is the one of the most important aspects of the game. Right? You thought I was talking about the main loop. The main gameplay, the main loop, like in a program. I sort of agree with you. It shouldn't be subjective, but clearly it is. If everyone in chat has different response to the question. Yeah, right. Choose loadout, enter map, auto-firing weapons, enemies spawn, you avoid damage. Kill enemies, for choose upgrades, increasing enemies, different clear. Choose rewards, repeat. Movement is fighting in Vampire Survivors, of course it's important. I DM'd you an appeal, Cakes? An appeal? What? Oof. What is that? Technically a 2-day ban, oh well. What's that? I'll read it later after the stream, okay? I'll see it. I saw it. I'll think about it off stream, okay? I'll think about it off stream. When I have a little bit more time. I think the main issue is it's hard to establish what consists of core gameplay loop, at which point things are no longer core. It's like at which point the water goes from lukewarm to hot. Because we don't know, it means it's subjective. The core gameplay loop equals game rules plus win-lose condition. See, like that's my biggest issue, and unfortunately, I thought this was gonna happen. Changes gain experience, yeah, yeah, that's true. I need to somehow like pause the game, and or maybe I just don't, guys. Maybe we'll just keep it the way it is. But now we have 2 tutorials on the screen, man. What if someone just never does the right click? Is that bad? They should be forced to do it though, right? XP. I think experience is fine, like typing out experience. It's very possible they never right click. No, like, I mean, I show them this, right? But, I'm gonna go 3D for my Gothic game, yes. And, but I open world, no. It will be an open world in the sense that you see it, you can go to it, but at some point you're gonna fall off the map. So I'm gonna surround it with mountains, of course, and I'll put some stuff in the mountains, but it will be somewhat... Think of Dark Souls. I'm gonna get in water. Dark Souls 1. I'll ask the question again tomorrow. Okay? We'll think about it again. And Black Furry Monster, thank you very much for following. We'll think about it again tomorrow, okay? About the gameplay loop stuff. We really need to figure out a way to open the skill tree. maybe I can do this. Maybe I know what to do. I think I just had an idea. Wait. How you have it right now is a bit interruptive, like an old school ad pop-up. If you want this in your face, you have to pause or slow down the game a lot here. We can slow down the game like crazy, but have this be normal speed. That's what I'll do for now. And then the player will just get annoyed. Am I blind? Oh, here it is. First time opening schedule. Yeah, here. So we'll do like 0.05 or something. And then this one here uses the real time. Where is it? What the hell? Ah, yeah. Level state time. What about game time? Is the game moddable? No, not yet. But... okay, that's not real time. Did you get a haircut? Yeah, I made it myself. I just made it short. There we go. So the enemies... so this is what it will look like then. Reset game. Is there a checklist of core features and engine out to have written down somewhere? I have like a to-do list of things I need to do. But for the most part, the features are done. He looks like Butters now. I do, yeah. Interesting. I haven't checked out how it's fully going, but you need to space out the tutorial. Yeah. I know. What do you guys think about this? It's literally super slow now, right now. The pacing. I think it's fine. And then people will literally click on this because that's way too slow. And then as tangents level up, they can spend skill points to permanently increase their power. We do that. Great. You can now purchase the ability for existing tangies. Right click. And then this is where we need to do the left click. Man. Sorry. Bless you, thank you. Scripting event train ability, there we go. Why does the health bar jitter around so much of the enemy? Here? I think it only moves slowly. It's literally just... because it's not sub-pixel rendering. Okay, we need a new dialogue here. For this. Changes gain experience. This is where the dialogue happens here. And in the else case, we need to do another dialogue, which will totally not be inspired by balloons. Changes need to train abilities to use them. How do they do it? Great, you can now upgrade existing monkeys with an upgrade. You have unlocked the upgrade but still need to apply it to the monkey in game. Click a monkey now. Huh. Huh. That is interesting how the wording is on that sentence. I get it now. Okay. Basically, they explain exactly what the problem is in my game. People don't understand that. Kinda wanna just Ebif, why is that your first message? Not as noticeable when you speed up, no. I feel like I'm a few days of work from having all of the core engine features I need to make a proof of concept. But I'm not sure if anything is missing. You know when you know that something is missing? When you make your game. When you implement this proof of concept. Explaining game mechanics, who could have thought is needed? Yeah, true, right? Okay. Guys, hey, this is how it is, okay? If I find a better way to word it, then I'll do that, okay? Stop it. Guys, I've been sitting on this dumb tutorial for over the weekend, okay? I've been really trying to find good wording, but they do it perfectly, man. Dark Souls has a tutorial, they teach you quite a bit of stuff. Send it to Grok and say reword this. Fine, I'll do this for 1 second. ChatGPT, I don't have Grok. How do I get Grok, guys? ChatGPT. Do not ask Rock. You've unlocked an ability. But still need to... But you still need to assign it to a tangy. Assign doesn't work. Click on a tangy. Get started. Okay, worse. Useless. It's literally the same, but more words and worse. Guys, that's why I said it's perfect. Let me know. More playful. Same amount of words. Okay, guys, we're done here. Okay. This is so bad, bro. It is so bad. Snagged it, yeah. Very cool, yeah. Wait, changes gain experience? If we have the scripting event... Oh, wait. The other way around. Which engine is being used? C++. You have unlocked an ability, but still need to apply it to the tangies in game. Click a tangy now. That needs to have the real time. That needs to use the real time. I think you single-handedly put AI slop devs in the ground with 2 prompts. That was awful. The results or my typing? Reese, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it, bro. It's more than just applying, you are purchasing. Yeah, but you purchase in... I guess you can say that, yeah. We can type purchase, but you still need to purchase it. But applying it, ability. Can you zoom and pan the camera? In the game? No, I can't. No. Would you maybe say equip? No, apply is fine, guys. Apply is fine. I think the wording is okay here. And yeah, you have the same in balloons. You spend money on the ability. But I suppose applying it to the Tangy makes sense. Yeah, but like, I see what you mean, but it works on balloons, and I'm not that good in English, Mr. Jonathan Smith, you know, and I think purchase is just a bit... It's a bit much. The balloons mentions per seconds are rising. How nice. Kingdom Rush had banished for a while. Shall we look at how Kingdom Rush does it? I'm sure your UI says purchase. Yeah, that says purchase. You're right. This says purchase. That's true. I mean, I'll use purchase. But it doesn't work because purchase it on the Tangies. On. You wouldn't have this problem if you were using Godot.
Bro, what are you talking about? If I was using Godot, I would have to have the same string issues. What are you talking about? And it would be much slower, and my computer would be broken because I would have smashed it already.
That sounds horrible, man. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it to apply. Leave me alone. Okay, I don't know how to do it yet. We'll figure out better wording later, okay? That's how it is. Apply to the literally stolen from Bloons. I apologize, Bloons, but you have good words, okay? And I'm not natively English. I'm sorry. That works perfectly. Now, when we purchase one, this needs to be... that can stay. Where's that? First time using abilities. So these are all the abilities. First time using. Aha. Wait, that doesn't work. Start position user abilities. Oh no, wait, that's something else. So this needs to be on the whatever that's called here. Draw hero list. Hero list. Green arrow. Prefab. Wait a minute. Scripting event place hero. Excuse me. Do non-defender tutorial. Make sure only the defender can be selected. Yep. Cakes, could you install the spell checker extension? People told you multiple times that you have ability spelled wrong. Wait, okay, I'll think about it. Give me a sec. I'll do it. Green arrow, unit cost. Oh wait, that's very far below. Godot has a copy Bloons TD button. Sure, man. Wait a minute. What the hell? Where's the buy abilities thing? Nani? Wait, no, wait, that's the... wait, that's wrong. Sorry, I got distracted a bit. But it's not the hero list. It is in display upgrades here. And then it is... when we purchase abilities. So not here, not here, not here. It is here. And it is here. And buy ability. Has scripting. There we go. So here we want to use real time and unscaled time. Unscaled time is basically the time that is unaffected by slowdowns in the game. And so this should be normal now. There we go. See that? And so this is what I coded. You've unlocked an ability, but still need to apply to the Tangy. Click a Tangy now. And so as I'm doing this, right, if level stay, or do we have oranges? Oh, if oranges are less than 80, then oranges plus equals 80. Now, here's the same deal. Make sure we have enough oranges so the player will always be able to buy the ability. Buy, purchase, whatever. Apply, purchase. I might change the wording. Go with what you think. You can get feedback from other. Yeah, exactly, Jonathan Smith. I appreciate you trying though. I really do. I appreciate that a lot. Now, yeah, we need to click it and then we click this here. And that should have finished the tutorial. Why did it not do that? Here it is. Wait, didn't I do that? Was das für ein Paket? Okay. It's like, you know what my wife just did? She had something in her hand. Could be like a bomb or something, right? She's like, oh, I'm just gonna toss this bomb over there. Boom. And I just closed the doors like I was just gonna, okay. Didn't close, she did actually, yeah. There should be a message that only the Tangy got the ability, others have to purchase it themselves. Maybe. I'll wait for feedback on that. I know what you mean. It's an interesting idea. I'll think about it. It's not a bad idea, for sure. Why did he not buy this? I don't understand. I clicked the button. It removed money. Why did it not complete the scripting event? Because maybe spent skill point. Scripting event. Spent skill point. Here we have. Here it completes it though. Should have completed it. What do you mean? Here, complete scripting event when I'm allocating a node. Oh, wait. Can skill tree node be allocated? Yeah, if the node is not allocated, which it didn't, then complete the scripting event. Alright. We'll do this one more time, right? Maybe we missed something. Reset game. Okay, from the very beginning. 20 seconds until explosion. True. It would be fun if the Tangys had voices. Yeah, I thought about that too. I want to give them voices, but first, the game needs to be there, man. We literally played a game where boxes shoot circles in a tower defense game. And it was all about clicker game and upgrading your towers or permanently upgrading the towers. Okay? So, I think not having voices in the game right now to get to early access should be okay, guys. That can be something for a full release with like funding and stuff. Do your best Tangy voice? No, it will sound cringe. I won't do that. No. This is something that has to come freely. You can't force me to do that. No. The community can voice them. I mean, yeah, sure. If we somehow get good quality going, sure. No, we'll just do what Tyler, the guy from Schedule 1 did. We're gonna come all together in Discord, drink beer, and then we just record some voices. Oh no! They got through! No. Something like that. I don't know. Embrace the cringe. We need a couple of beers for that, man, I think. But it does not work for the Tangy Defense game because the way he did the voices works for his game because it's about drugs. And so when you get drunk and have some fun with your friends making noises, that fits the theme very well because it's about drugs. Oh, that's great. I like that a lot, how it slows down and stuff. Nice. Did a good job there. Great. Now you can purchase the ability. Thank you. Click. You have unlocked an ability, but still need to apply it to the changes in game. Click a change now. Click. Complete scripting event, you dummy. So then why is this still showing up? That means... I don't understand why that doesn't work. Because it should. That's dumb. That means... left click. What's this? Upgrades. That's some bullcrap, bro. Display upgrades. Wait, we need that. Nani? What is this? Display. Aha. Okay, das ist aber nett. Thank you. Here, this is the one. Either open skill tree or train abilities. True. Yeah. So I'm open skill tree. Wait, open skill tree? We have not trained the ability, but we have opened the skill tree. Or, well, we should probably do spend skill point, right? If we have not spent a skill point yet, then we should do that. And now both of those will be false and will work. Wrong brace? Maybe? You think it's a wrong brace? So basically I want to say I have started rounds already and I have not completed either of these. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I think that, yeah, that's what it needs to be. But it's still not correct. Eh? The exclamation mark is outside. No. No. It's correct. I think. Wait, what is that? Oh my god, no, guys. Hey, devsplodgers, thank you very much for the raid. The problem is this brace here. That's what the issue was. I'm here to help. Spudger sent me. Hello there, Ecliptic. Good morning, man. How was your stream, Mr. devsplodgers? Hope you made good progress. There it is. See, it works. Make it more readable? What do you mean? It is readable. It doesn't have the scripting event here, or it doesn't have this scripting event. Basically, what this is saying is the following. Streamer was great, but time to chill. AFK, have a good one. Thank you very much for the raid, and I hope that you're gonna reach Kenshi soon. You're gonna inform us when you reach Kenshi, right? When you see the Kenshi trend, right? You're gonna inform us about that. Would be awesome to see, because then we could talk about it, like why did that happen? Sure, yeah, good, very nice, yeah. It's gonna happen for sure, 100%. Just a matter of time. Wait a minute. Okay. So good. Those tree shutters are busy looking. The whole visual image is tidy. Are busy looking. The whole visual image is tidy. Do I do a tutorial or just tell the player they can use the AoE heal here? Do I also make a dialogue here? Because the dialogue is literally on top of the tangerine. That's the issue. I think I'm just not gonna do it for now. I think it's obvious what this does, right? Nah, we'll keep it like that for now. It's fine. Yeah, I think we are done with the tutorial. Shall we play from the beginning till now with the tutorial? What do you guys think? Here, let's begin. This is the tutorial that I came up with. Obviously, it's a little bit copied from Bloons. I literally copied a line from Bloons. Yes, you can say it's copied from Bloons. It is heavily inspired by Kingdom Rush and by Bloons, by both of them. And this is how it goes. Place a defender to stop the goblins from getting through. Then you can only place a defender. And then it shows you. You need to open up the shop. Now you can potentially place other units. That is possible. You could even go and restart. But when you do that, it starts the tutorial from the beginning. So I think that is fine. These two heroes will most likely not be unlocked in the first level, so you only have two. And so even if you decide to spend all your money, when you open up the shop, it gives you 40 money so that you can buy at least the sword. And then it gives you a unit to put the sword on. And then start battle. Which looks terrible, by the way, but this is what it looks like. Why is the woman so expensive? She's not balanced yet. And then you can decide what to do next. I placed a bunch of heroes, cheated a little bit, got plus 40 oranges for the weapon. And basically, oh, it should actually... I wonder if he's still getting enough XP now. It's gonna be... Hopefully we're getting enough XP. No, it's not enough. Okay. Is that a problem? I kind of want to have enough. So what we'll do... Sorry. Reset game. Reset heroes. We're gonna give him 30 XP. Is the woman so expensive? Women are expensive, yeah. True. Yeah. Maybe it's their waist that is off. Just one line, guys. Goblins? What is the problem with goblins? Yeah, it's goblins and rats. Who cares? I'm just gonna call it goblins, man. Stop complaining. Who cares? Reset game. Wer war an der Tür? Ach so. Ja, ich gehe mal kurz dahin. Eine Sekunde. Dank. Ja, dann verschwinde ich wieder, ne? Ja, ich mache eben die Tür zu. Vielen Dank. Ja, bitte. Ciao, schönen Tag noch. Man. Wish I had a standing desk. Oh yeah, these are good. Good for your back as well. It was the landlord. We had like I could have done it myself, but we had broken lamps in the bathroom, and I didn't have the type of lamp handy, and they weren't selling them close to us. So I asked him if he could fix it. Now we have new lamps in the bathroom, guys. We can see again. Open the shop, buy an item. Yeah, let's do that. Boom. Start battle. And I think we are now finally done with the tutorial, guys. Is there any questions left unanswered? I guess that will only reveal itself when people play the game, right? There we go. Changes gain experience by defeating enemies. We click on one of these. This one will be fixed. Like this is just this is just busy work, right? Great. Purchase the ability for existing tangies. Oh, it shows me two dialogues on top of each other. Maybe I should fix that. That's actually, it's not that difficult to do. Oh, hey, Donho, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Hello, you guys. I appreciate it a lot. Hope you had a good stream, bro. Bye, Felicia. Good work. Hello there, sir. Good morning. Can you start waves early, Cakes? Yeah, you can. Cringe rate, but the game will not play faster until you do the tutorial, so it kind of forces you to do the tutorial. First time opening skill tree, blah blah blah. Here, it only does the dialogue if active modal, game state, skill tree modal. If it's not active, then it does these two dialogues. Then it should only show us one modal here, not two. Yes, perfect. Purchase the ability, and then you have unlocked an ability, but still need to apply it to the changes in game. Click a tangy now. Then it clicks it, and then it shows us we need to do that. And when we do that, it starts the game plays normally. Hello sir, how do you do that tree wind effect? Those pixel shifts are so subtle but effective. I have a short on that on my YouTube. Like you can go to my YouTube, it's literally the last short. I hope that helps. If you have any further questions, I can try to answer them next time. And Gaps, thank you very much for following, and Necrotic Shadows as well. Thank you guys. Welcome. I'm happy. So I have just played through the tutorial. It is clear what to do to the player. I hope. I think we are now ready to build a second level and have the player have you guys play the game. I don't think I need to explain anything else. What's the story? Why are there monsters? Because it's a game. I don't know, there's no real story like that, bro. I think we are good, guys. The upgrades are maybe a bit too fast. I came for the code, but I think we can fix that just by having a lot of tangerines. Yeah, I think we are good enough, guys. I think that's okay. Look at this. Replace purchase with apply in the modal on the... you think it should be apply? I'll think about it, okay? I'll think about it. Good afternoon. Hello there, Mr. Bytekeeper. Oh, yo, how you doing, man? Good morning. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. It's 5 p.m., bro. You're right. $10 a.m. Fix the ability typo. Oh, where's the ability typo? Yes. Oh, I see. Ability. Ability. Like this or 1L? 2L. 1L. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. I'll turn these into strings later. It's fine. Okay. I think I have done everything I wanted to do. It's time, my brothers. Think we made good progress. We came back strong. Somewhat strong. Now it's time to take a break. My voice is starting to hurt. I need to schonen es in English. And then I'll be back tomorrow and we will probably make a second level tomorrow because the first one is done. Like, I need to rearrange the skill tree, but for the most part, the first one's done. Very good stuff. Raid Pirate Software. I'm gonna raid probably Janet. Hi guys, I'll see you tomorrow, okay? I'll see you all tomorrow. Hope you had fun today, my brothers. I really appreciate the big support. Hope you learned something, maybe. You're right. A gameplay prototype, huh? Prototype, something. Gameplay loops. We'll talk about more gameplay loops tomorrow. I really want to know this. It was insightful today, the gameplay loop conversation we had. I'll try to, if you guys have anything to read on the gameplay loop idea, feel free to link that on Discord. It would be cool to have a more deeper discussion on that, because I feel like that's the most important part of the game. And it can't be that difficult to figure out what it is, right? Anyways, I'll see you all tomorrow. Hope you have fun in Janet's stream, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.